Hello.
Yo,
Yo.
we are back.
Hello.
We are back. Hey, man. Oh,
Yep.
man. All right. How's it going, Grae? How you doing, man?
Yeah. Yeah. So, chat. Sorry, I won't be opening my webcam for today because I'm just not up for it. Because yeah, sadly we lost our dog yesterday. Uh, she was having an operation because yeah, she was sick, but then she had a cardiac arrest in the middle of it, and yeah, unfortunately, we lost her early. And this is I don't know. It's like it kind of stinks because we just lost the mother on August, sometime in August, and that one we anticipated because she was already 17 years old and she was really aging already, and we could already see it that her time was almost coming up. But this one kind of hurt more for us as a family. Like we were really shocked. We were expecting that she would be okay already by today, but the operation didn't. Unfortunately, it didn't turn out very well. So yeah, it's like yeah, I wasn't expecting it would be the last time I would see her. It's like she was just like 10 years old. I know that's already a bit old for dogs, but yeah, I was expecting to be with her for a couple of more years. But yeah, I'm generally okay, but I just don't want to be on a webcam right now. So yeah, so guys, take care of your dogs, and if you can spend time with them if you can. It's like you may never know when's the last time you're gonna see them. And yeah, don't be a dick like Hassan, doing inhumane shit like what he did with the shock collar and stuff like that. So yeah, yeah. So that's probably my message of today. Yeah, take care of your dogs, spend time with them. Because you never know when's the last time you get to see them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear, man. It sucks. We were just talking about it right before we went live, and yeah, 100%, man. These creatures, especially like cats, are different. Cats are fucking assholes, but they are lovable assholes. But dogs is like unconditional love. And it's just what's it called again? It's like these furry animals. They're only with us for such a short amount of time. So it's like treating them in any way, like abusing them or being inhumane to them or something like that. It's never a good thing. It's never a good look for that. So but yeah, man, sorry to hear, Gray. Sucks, dude.
Yeah.
See, but yes, we just got started, man. What's happening here? Jim
Thank you.
Watari for the 20 gifted memberships, man. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah. Shout out to Jim Watari. Thank you for the 20. Thank you, man. But yeah, yeah, I asked Gray, is like, hey, man, like like you don't have to go live, bro. Like you can just but like I get it. Sometimes there are different coping mechanisms. There are different ways to there are different ways that people handle grief and loss. So what's it called again? Some people, they just want to be left alone. Some people want to be with people. Some people prefers to do something to keep their mind off of something. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
Gray,
kind of
like
like
yeah.
that's kind of like my thinking right now. It's like I think it's better. It's like if I get at least I get to talk. So I don't really get to talk to a lot of people nowadays because I work from home and all that. So it's like
Yeah.
it is like from a good way for me to actually speak what I think and what's going on with the world and kind of like connect with other people. That's probably my most regular thing of doing that nowadays.
Yeah, man. It's hard, dude. It's what's it called again? I lost my dog last year. Uh what's it called? Daisy. Had her for 12 years. She was going on 12 years, almost 13. And she had a what's it called again? Seizure. And then found out she had cancer. So
Yeah,
the amount we weren't able to you know, it wasn't good. It was
yeah.
just it was lymphoma and
Yeah,
stuff like that. So
yeah, that's it's kind of like it's I kind of realize it's like it's a lot it hits a lot harder when you're really not prepared for it. Like,
yeah.
it's so yeah, there's
Yeah,
really
it's a
a huge difference.
versus a dog that's like old as fuck, like shitting everywhere and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Their bowel
yeah,
movements and stuff like that. And sometimes
yeah,
you're like, should we, this dog's clearly in pain, and that kind of
mm,
stuff. So it's what's it called again? I had to put down 3 dogs within 3 years.
yeah, and it's
Yeah, so I had to put on 3 dogs within 3 years, and I also lost one of our bunnies. Uh in what's it called again? Early 2022. We lost a bunny. She was with us for like she was one of those Holland Lops. She's like a chinchilla color. So like the Holland Lops are like the floppy ear ones.
Oh,
And yeah, like that one we had her, and the thing is that she got so fat. Like I remember, so we had her we had her in a chicken coop, right? So a chicken coop, and because people use that for bunnies and stuff like that. And we had her she usually sleeps upstairs, and her I guess her litter pen is downstairs. And what happened was that she got so fat that the top floor couldn't support her, so she fell through.
oh.
And that sheet was a metal sheet. It was like it's metal, and I don't know how fat she's gotten, but she got so fat that the side of the sheet just fell apart. The wooden structure couldn't fit her, so she fucking fell through. I was like, "What the hell happened?" And then I opened up the chicken coop, and I was like, "Oh, the thing broke because she got so fat." Yeah, but yeah, man, it sucks, man. Yeah. So that's the reason why, like, for me, like, as much as we make joke, well, especially as not we, I'm talking about you guys. As much as we said that, oh, Phil eats a lot of dogs and stuff like that. Just like, dogs
Yeah.
are one of those things that, like, I don't think I'll ever probably ever eat. Like my brother's eaten one of those mixed rodent mutt dogs in like the wet market in Wuhan before, right? But like for me, like I don't think I can ever, like, as much as we joke, it's just it sucks. So yeah, it's yeah, sorry to hear, Grae, man. It sucks, dude.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, chat. Other than that, hope you guys are having a great week. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened this week. A lot of stuff, a lot of Hassan stuff, a lot of Ghost of Yoshi
Yeah.
stuff, and a lot of I've received a lot of this is probably the
Yeah.
most death threats I've ever received in my entire life. So
Yeah,
so
dude,
that's
it's
fun.
crazy.
Yeah,
It's
so
like you
that's
just
so that's
all you
fun.
did was
Yeah.
like insert. You replaced Atsu with an Eve like character, and yeah, apparently you deserve to die for that.
Yeah, so yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy, man. But yo, we have Jim Watari, unacceptable views, Bruce X in Wonderland, Big Z video games, Sane Adam, Giggity, Donald, Phil's cousin, Kuden TV, JB, DB Wild, let's see, Ladank, Shaggy Tets, V Real, Sean, Lassich. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday. Hopefully everyone's gonna be celebrating what's it called again? Not Indigenous Peoples Day, Columbus Day. Hopefully everyone is gonna celebrate at least here in the States and in the US, right? Have celebrate Columbus Day. And on October 14th, it is a remembrance day for Charlie Kirk, which is his birthday. Unfortunately, he
Oh.
shares a birthday with George Floyd. You can't make that
Make that
crap
that
up,
up.
man.
Yeah.
You cannot make it up. The fact that he shares
Yeah.
a birthday with George Floyd is crazy. Crazy stuff,
So there's
man.
the left is celebrating for George.
Yeah,
Right? I
yeah,
know.
they're celebrating George
Yeah.
Floyd while regular Americans will celebrate Charlie Kirk. But yeah,
Yeah.
you see, DB Watts says a little month back, I lost a dog. I tend to like pets more than people, so it's definitely rough. My heart goes out to you, Grae.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, we were expecting like she would be running around the house by now, but
Mhm.
yeah, sad, unfortunate stuff happens in life, and things don't go according to plan. But yeah, at least for me, the silver lining is like I think she got kind of sad when her mother passed away because, like, all her life
Mhm.
she was with her mom, so at least she's with her now, so they're back together again. That's how I think
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, man. Let's see, but it's going on random acts of animation. What is happening? What's going on? Hook, Hurts, Donut. What's happening? But yes, chat. A bunch of stuff we're going to be talking about. Like the whole Hassan thing was probably was one of the craziest thing out of this week, right? We got a couple of crazy Twitch stuff. Did you? Do you know who Fandy is?
No, yeah,
Fandy.
no. There's a lot of people I don't know, even if they're really really big.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Fandy, if you guys don't know who this person is, decided to give birth at home, and she streamed it. So
What?
they had like a midwife. They had a freaking nurse, like the wet nurse, and all these. But she had like a bunch of people at the house. She had a pool, like inflatable pool, and she literally gave birth live on stream, which is the
Crazy.
first time ever. And of course, Dan Clancy was congratulations. Of course, congratulations are in order, but the fact that like you have a person that basically used a birth of a child as a prop
Content, yeah.
and content, that is crazy. That's I've never like I've seen crazy ass shit on the internet, but this is wild, right? So, Grae, what are your thoughts about this?
Yeah, I think that's a bit going too far, and that's some. I I don't know. It's like, to be upfront, that's kind of like mentally ill levels already. Like, I'm assuming this is a big content creator, so you don't
Oh,
you
very
don't
big,
need
very, very big
you,
content
you
creator.
you don't. There you go. You don't need the money. Why the hell would you go that far? Like, there are some things that you don't show online. It's like, you keep it to your
Yeah,
private life. You keep it to your friends and family. You don't have to show everything that's going on in your life, literally every second. So yeah, I don't know. It's like a symptom of, like, if you get too big, especially in the live streaming space, like somewhere down the line, like someone does or says something crazy.
yeah,
But I don't. Yeah, this didn't need to happen. Like, this could have been kept between, your
yeah.
just your personal life. That's all I have to say. You absolutely didn't need to monetize this in any capacity, or gain more clout.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Like, if you want to do this, go for it. For me, I would never do it. I find it weird, but
Yeah, yeah,
congratulations, right? She's thought like this is great. Now you can have like this. Like, I can see it as a good and a bad thing. Like, I think that the fact that the moment that your child is born, they're immediately used as content. I think that's weird. But you do have all on film. This is, I believe, the entire live stream was 8 hours. You have an entire video now of you giving birth, which is like a huge deal, right? But the fact that it's also sort of done on stream, for me, I think it's in a sort of, I guess you would say, gray area, right? So popular Twitch streamer left her audience stunned after she live streamed the birth of her baby. The gaming influencer known as Fandy welcomed her daughter Luna Rose at home on Tuesday. She documented an 8.5 hour long birth video titled Water Broke Baby Time. Staggering clip was watched by more than 693,000 people, almost double Fandy's 370,000 followers. She was supported by her husband Adam and a number of people during the at-home water birth. And according to what I heard, the at-home water birth is better, according to because like the baby is born in a natural, the mom is in a comfortable natural setting and stuff like that. There are some people who actually do that at home, but using it as content, I think that's
yeah,
weird, right?
yeah,
If you're gonna film at
yeah,
home, keep it at home and stuff like that. Record it
yeah,
yourself, document
yeah.
everything
This
yourself. I think that's fine.
Yeah, and that's like, if ever you go that far, let's say you record it, you go as far, like, that's something you would just, like, share it to family members and friends, not not
Mhm.
the general public. I wouldn't share that with the general public. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, throughout the
I
live
don't
stream,
know.
she was seen laying on a couch, sitting on a yoga ball, and kneeling on the floor as she endured contractions. The video ended with her holding an eight pound, 1 ounce newborn wrapped up in blankets on her chest as she laid on a couch. Adam spoke at the end of the birthing live stream and told viewers that it was an insane experience. Of course it is. This is because it is very now. Of course, chat. This is an e-girl. So of course she's going to have a lot of the viewers and followers and stuff like that. Now, the fact that this is very dangerous, also, right? You don't have an epidural. You don't. If crazy thing happens, like the baby comes out and the baby needs to have like the NICU, which is the newborn intensive care unit. So here's I have a son. So like the NICU was ready, like this is ready to go. And when my son was born, my son cried immediately. Everyone clapped. The NICU people went away, right? So the NICU is basically ICU for babies, and that's like you're basically like the baby's not breathing, the baby is jaundice or something like that. You have a bunch of stuff, so the baby needs to be hooked up to an incubator or whatever it is. I'm not sure what it is, but we didn't have to go through that. So with this one, it's like you don't have the immediate access of the hospital just in case something went wrong. thank God nothing happened, right? Thank God everything went right. Everything went right. But for me, I think the fact that it was live streamed was the weird part. It wasn't doing a home birth, right? The home birth thing is not the crazy part. The crazy part is her live streaming it. Yeah. But yeah, so this is her, and that's her right over there with her newborn and stuff like that. And you check the temperature and stuff. But yeah, astonished viewers flocked to the comment section, shared their disbelief. Oh my god, people told me that someone was giving birth. They were not kidding. Yeah, so this was huge. A lot of people gave support. Like for me, this is very, very a crazy experience, of course. And it's just I think for me, just doing a live stream on it was just sort of weird, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think like given her big influence and following, like it wouldn't surprise me anymore if like a lot of people followed, followed what she did. And like,
Yeah.
what if something goes wrong? Do you really want people all in the world to see that? It's like,
Yeah, see,
I don't think
that's
so.
the shit. That's a scary part, right? Of course, like I guarantee you, she got signed up from her doctor, her primary physician, her OBGYN, and the what's it called again? The midwife was like ready. It's like, hey, everything looks good for you, right? Everything looks good. Like your contractions are good. You're dilated. It looks like you're on track to being dilated correctly and stuff like that. Everything can happen at the house, and just if anything happens, like you have our numbers on speed dial, and we will be there at moment's notice. Mostly, like this is all guaranteed, like pre-planned months and months ahead of time, right? It's just like you don't know. It's because like my mom, and not just my mom, but like with my youngest brother, but other people, sometimes the baby moves around in the womb a lot. The umbilical cord gets tied around the neck, right? And then you will have to do a C-section. It happens. It's not uncommon, right? So if the baby is breached, right? If the butt comes in first versus the head, the baby is breached, right? That means that you might have to do a C-section there. So for her, she was very, very fortunate on that nothing happened, which is great, right?
Yeah.
Breech birth. That's kind of common as well. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so I'm glad. But for me, like this is wild that she did this. I'm like I said, like this is great. I'm glad that everything came out great. So Luna was expected to be born on the 18th, and so basically this baby's it's early, a little early. It's not a preemie, it's a little early. And according to her pregnancy announced on April 6th. But yes, it's Dan Clancy. Congratulations to you both. Welcome, Luna's excited for your new arc. So that's basically from Dan Clancy. And but yeah, I just thought this was sort of weird. But I know that like Asmund Gold and a lot of people are like friends of her and stuff like that. So but I just think that this was just sort of odd. That's it. That's
Yeah,
all.
it's like,
Yeah.
well, it's. I mean, it's her life and her choices. Like if that's what she really wants to do, yeah. But me personally, I would never. I wouldn't even consider it.
Yeah.
That's my personally.
Yeah, but like have someone like her who's like, no, I'm pretty sure like people have been online for such a long time already. Like her, she's like, I'm not sure how long she's been streaming, right? But the fact that she's been streaming for such a long time, she has a big following. And people are, people are gonna want like, hey, I'm gonna do this. Will people be okay with it? People are gonna be like, yeah, sure. Like it's not like you saw like the fucking like, the fucking amniotic fluid and the fucking water and shit like that. Like you didn't see all like the afterbirth material shit. You didn't like none of that was shown because that all happened in that pool, in that little blow up pool that she was in. So you didn't see it. So like if you actually go down here, yeah, here's the pool and you like everything. See, so this is the in-home nurse, right? So these are the midwives, right? Both of these nurses over here. And that's her husband, and that's like probably her sister or something like that. So you have like two professionals with her, but like the only thing is that they don't have any of the NICU like very, very like important stuff. I think that's the only thing. And I know some people like give birth in like bathtubs and stuff like that as well. And they're like, oh, the reason why that happens is because they don't want the mom to scream, right? So what a lot of people want this to happen. Like some people who actually prefers to do this at home. Like when we were filling out our paperwork for our son, like we have to fill out like, are we going to give it? Are we doing in-home birth? I'm like, no, we're not going to do that, right? So, but the reason why people do that is because the baby can hear the mom scream, right? So, the baby can hear the mom scream. So, if you're underwater, it's muffled, right? So it's muffled. So when the baby comes out, you're not coming into a world of like, I guess you would say anger or like not she's not angry, but like I guess a screaming voice. But yeah, man. Yeah, I hear water burps are easier on the mom. Never done during my firefighting career though. Yeah. Like for me, like it's according to what it can be done of like very like she has 2 in-home nurses. I think that's fine. Yeah. Like I said, you don't have the epidural. You don't have any of the meds that you need to like just like like during an in-home birth, she feels everything. So but yeah, man. I just want to say this is crazy. Do you think I should stream me giving birth to my upcoming third baby? Not sure I'd get the same kind of numbers to support this chick got. If it's like one of the biggest poops ever recorded, bigger than Bono, I say why not?
Yeah, and don't forget to tag Dan Clancy so he can congratulate you too.
Yeah, yeah, be sure. Yeah, but yeah, see, Phil knows a lot about pregnancy because he has to get ready for hers. What? Who? But yeah, what's it called? I'm impressed with the medical knowledge. Yeah, it's I have a son, so like I
Yeah,
went
he has a
through,
son. That's why. Yeah, he
yeah,
went through it already.
I went through like like everything that like she like my wife has gone through. Like I was there like with her the entire time. Oh my! I don't call him number 2. He's in number 1. Reported to the Vatican and they record that shit. The biggest shit in the world. It's because Phil watched her video. I didn't watch the video. I'm like I don't want to watch a person give birth. Like the only person that I need to watch is my wife, right? Other than a sex ed class, when like watching a person give birth, you watch it for sex ed, and then that's a lot of fluid. There's a lot of fluid coming out. But yeah, man. All right. So yeah. So basically, we have that. So that was one of the big things that came out for this week. And another thing for this week was the whole Hassan thing. So Grae, what have you heard about the whole Hassan shocking his dog? Right?
Yeah.
Like what did you think about this?
Yeah. Even before, the tragic incident for my case yesterday, I didn't want to watch it. Like even I know I could have. Like it's viral. It's all over X. I didn't want to watch it because chances are it's true. Knowing what I know about Hassan and everything, his takes, his rabid fan base, I already knew it to be true. It's like he's gonna try and deny it and do whatever spin that he's gonna do, like he normally does. It's an Israeli propaganda and shit like that. But yeah, guys, you don't. Yeah, I told you earlier, feels like what led you like how can you be that crazy to the point where you even consider putting a shock collar to your dog, like to even think about it, to even put it into consideration, what just for the sake of him, for her to be a prop in your live stream, like it's pretty, yeah, it's pretty nutty. And
Okay, now
yeah,
I do want to ask you, do you want to watch this given what the recent events happened in your life? Do you want to watch it? If not, I can tell you what happened. Like, or I can just turn off the audio.
you can just tell me. You can just tell me what
Okay.
happened.
So basically, his dog, Akaya, it's a female dog. It's, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's Tibetan Mastiff, Chow mix. So it's a big dog, and it's a big fluffy dog, and he's talking about Palestine, Gaza, Israel, fuck America, the usual kind of stuff he talks about, right? And the dog gets up to stretch. Okay, so this is an elevated hammock for the dog, so it's off the ground, so you can tell. So she gets up, right? So she gets up, she puts her one paw down, and she puts her other paw down. And mid sentence, he stops and says, "Kaya, would you please?" And immediately when he said, "Would you please?" you see his left shoulder right here reach for something, and then his dog gets back up, like sort of gets back onto the mat, and the dog yelps immediately, like "Arr!" Like yelps pretty loud, and he turns around like this. And he's like, would you stop being such a baby? Right? Would you stop being such a baby?
Yeah.
Like, it's so what happened is like I believe his code was like, Kaya, would you please just fucking, and then he reaches over to something and immediately, like, you can tell it's a reaction to the dog getting up. So presses something, the dog yelps, and he turns around and says, would you stop being a baby? And turns around and looks at the dog. Now, during this time, we're like, okay, and during this time, like, I'm gonna slowly here, right over here, you can see the dog's collar. I believe you can see the dog's collar. I forgot, right here or something like that. And it's like right over here. Like, if you actually play it, it's like right over here. You can see the dog's collar. It sort of pops up, peeks out a little bit. I'm not, if it's not this one, it's a different video. And a lot of people are saying that it's a shock collar, right? It's a shock collar. And the thing is that I'm familiar with a shock collar. I've seen them before. My parents, unfortunately, used a barking vibration collar for my dog. It's because she was barking a lot. So it's not like you press a button and it shocks the dog, right? It's like that one's based off of sound. So this one, I believe this one is used for training, right? So and that dog is basically it's basically, the dog basically sits there for like 6 to 8 hours at any time. So it's basically a prop. So and you can see him in multiple other streams. Not this one, right? He's like, when it's a Kaya place, which is a training thing, right? And if you don't listen, you shock them, right? Do you know what you can do? Have you used those clickers before, where it's like a little like, whenever they do something good, you reward them with a treat? Have you used that before for a dog? I have. Right? It's a little like blue thing with an orange button, and it's like, so you tell them to sit, and whenever they hear the click, you give them a treat. So whenever they hear that click, they're like, okay, if I hear that click, I'm doing something good, I'm gonna get rewarded. Right? So this is conditioning, this is training, because I've trained my dog. I've trained my very, very smart border collie before, Daisy. And like, I brought her to like many like training classes. Like, I was gonna bring her towards like competitions and shit like that, but she was really fast. But yeah, she's very, very smart. She knew a bunch of tricks and stuff like that. And she was very, very well behaved. So I would treat her with that. So whenever she does something right, like, I do that, right? So if I would like tell Daisy to stay, like, and I'll just back up, I'll just walk away from her, I'll sit and then stay. I'll back up, and then I'll back up maybe like 5 feet, and I click, good girl, give it a treat. All right, let's try 7 feet. Let's try 10 feet. Let's try 20 feet, right? So that's how you do it. How you get it faster? People use shock collars for that. So unfortunately, and here's the thing: shock collars are banned in a lot of places in Europe. A lot of places in Europe is banned, and but in the States here in the US, you can still have it. So people are like, is it a shock collar? People are giving the benefit of the doubt, right? But it just looks really, really bad. It looks really bad. So, but the thing is that, okay, so what's he gonna do? Right after he does, I'm gonna skip forward. Right. He looks. Like the dog gets sad. Right. So he looks back, sad. Right. And he just goes on. Doesn't do anything. Just looks back at the dog. The dog is sad. If my dog, Grae, if your dog would yelp really loud, like when you're streaming, your dog yelps. What's your first thing you do?
Yeah, you check. You go to the dog, see if he or she's all right, or what happened. Like, you would wonder, because like, it's not normal behavior.
Exactly. Yeah. This guy didn't do that. This is a 1 minute clip. He zaps the dog right over here around maybe like 8 seconds in. The zap happens around 8 seconds in. Right? He sits there, turns around, and looks at the dog right here. Stop being such a baby. What? You're not gonna go check up on your dog to see if anything is okay? You're not gonna, because I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt here. Check out your dog, right? Like, if you're talking about the dew claw, some people say, oh, the dew claw was caught or whatever, right? Which is completely debunked. And so what's gonna happen, right? You're gonna check out your dog or not? If my dog yelps like that, immediately stop streaming, or just pause my stream, go check out my dog right away, right? So that didn't happen. So it's either A, you're a psychopath, that you don't fucking care about your dog, or B, you knew what the issue was that why your dog yelped. And I think it's B. You knew exactly what you did to the dog. That's why you didn't get up to check up on the dog. But I think it's also A and B. He's also a fucking psychopath. Now,
Yeah.
the following day, this guy made a follow-up video, right? He made a follow-up video, and everyone's like, he shocked his dog. He shocked his dog, right? He shocked his dog. And he's like, it's not a shock collar. He takes a shock. He takes the collar off. It is a vibrating collar. All right, this is a vibration collar. Oh, okay. So did you vibrate the dog collar or something? What is it? Right? All right, it's fine. Oh, Kaya gets so spoiled from my mom and stuff like that, and blah 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 blah. Right? And here's where he fucked up. Right over here. He fucked up by showing this. This is a low res, right? And you know how the internet people never forget, and people are crazy, right? So everyone's like, "Oh, that's it. He's not guilty, right? He's exonerated, right? He's acquitted from all terrible things that he's done." This is a low res video, by the way. This is a Photoshop of a high res video. And if you bump up the levels to 56, so you address all the brightness, Grae, what do you see here?
Yeah, tape. It's taped to conceal something.
Yes, it is. Now, Grae. So let me tell you how shock collars work. Because my parents used a vibration collar for Daisy, because whenever she barks and stuff like that, right? So I know how these work. There are two different versions of it, of these, right? Mine's the barking version. So this is the one that you can press, so it vibrates the dog. And this is a training tool. So in a regular shock collar, it has these two prongs that stick out of it. And it has these metal connections that goes into the dog's neck. So basically, whenever you hit you shock the dog or whatever, you shock whoever, it has direct contact with the dog. So have you ever pressed one of those pens, those gag pens, where you press the pen and it vibrates your hand? It's like a gag toy.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of vibration. It's light vibrations, right? Here's the thing: have you ever done it to your neck?
No, exactly.
I have, like a fucking idiot. My friend's like, "Hey Phil, you want to use my pen?" This is in high school. Hey Phil, you want to use my pen? I was like, oh, what the hell is that? He's like, oh, did it shock you? And I was like, let me try. I just dropped the pen right away. I shocked my own neck like a fucking loser, like a fucking retard in high school. And he's like, why the fuck would you do that? I want to see if it works. Okay. So I was a fucking idiot in high school. So I know how it feels. But that's like a low setting. For dogs, there are basically like 1 to 10 in terms of like how high you want to crank it, right?
You can configure it. Okay.
You can configure it. Now, so what happens is that after you're done using the shock collar for a couple of days, you remove the back plate. This is the back plate over here. There's a little, so where my mouse is, there's a little button that you can basically remove this out. It's like a cover, and you remove that, and it becomes a vibration collar. Right? So the reason why you keep this on, it's like, hey, if I have this collar on, any moment now, my master or my owner can shock me. So it's a conditioning tool. So that's the reason why shock collars work really, really well, unfortunately, when it comes to animals, is because it hurts.
Yeah.
Right? It's also pinch collars, right? Which is, if you guys haven't seen pinch, there are choke collars and there are pinch collars, right? So choke collars are basically like, it's sort of like a noose. You can only when you yank it really quick. I would say a choke chain is probably the most, in terms of all, like a choke chain, a pinch collar, a vibration collar, and a shock collar. The choke chain is probably the most lenient in terms. It's basically you tighten it so you sort of yank it really quick. You sort of give it a quick tug, and it tightens it just a little bit. So it tightens it. So if they're trying to like pull, like you have the dog that tries to like pull and jump, like you basically tighten the chain. That's basically how it is. A pinch collar is the same, but it has these prongs that are facing inside. And typically, people use these for like big dogs that are very aggressive, right? Like a pit bull, or what's it called again? A boxer, a Rottweiler, kind of stuff, right? And then you move it up. So if you move this back plate, it becomes a vibration collar. So people are like, "Oh, this is a vibration." So he says this is a vibrating collar. This is a vibration collar, right? And so of course, if you actually do some digging, you're like, "No, that's not a vibration collar." Because this is the back plate. The purple is the back plate, right? And this is the light over here. And the red button is the button for you to remove, because you can go from shock collar to vibration collar if you remove the back plate.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and that's the one that he taped. He concealed.
Yep. So he taped this shit. This shit was taped. It's funny that like everyone, like, you know, Mighty Keith, big black YouTuber, like several millions of followers and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I know who Mighty Keith is.
Yeah, and he has a lot of controversial takes or whatever, right? Like I don't really care why his takes are dumb, but it doesn't really matter. But
yeah,
he came out initially defending this.
Yeah, it's
and then he deleted it. It's because more evidence came out. Yeah. So right over here, we got Emerald Apple. Basically, this is the actual model that he looks like, the one that he uses. Yeah, so it's called the fact that it's called a mini educator. Yes, it's waterproof, vibration sensation includes so Utlet deals pet towel. Yeah, so basically it gives them a little shock, right? A little shock. But yeah, so this is one of the reviews. The shock can be anything from a slight buzz to a full shock. So yeah, that's pretty wild that he thought that he can get away with this. And the fact that there are still people that are defending him is like, who cares about him shocking or abusing his dog? There's a genocide happening, Grae.
Yep.
Yeah. So the world is dying. It's like that. It's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
That's always their defense. It's so weird, man. It's like always using, Israeli Palestine as your defense for whatever it is you're doing. Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's the rabid fan base, and yeah, I wish that hearing actually happened. The one where they called Twitch, Reddit, and Steam. They were supposed to be in court, right?
But due to the government shutdown, because the Democrats want to give illegals basically free money and healthcare, they're like, yeah, if the Republicans aren't going to do that, we're going to shut down the government. So right now, the government shut down their trial dates. Dan Clancy and a bunch of other people, Reddit and Steam and Gavin, Gabe Newell. Basically right now, just potentially going to court. We're not sure when that's going to happen until the government shutdown is done. But yeah, so this is basically what happened this week, and a lot of people cannot defend them. I believe Hassan has lost good amount of followers for his size. He's still going to continue. He's still going to continue doing what he's doing, right? It's not people are no matter what. Here's the thing: if Hassan immediately checked up on a dog, and people were like, "Is that a shock collar?" and removed the collar and showed it, and it was nothing there, people would have been like, "All right, cool." All right, you're right. Like, your dog yelped for no reason, right? Or your dog hurt himself or hurt herself or whatever. But the fact you took a full day to address it, that's the red flag.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You didn't check on your dog. That's already number one. Number two, you took a full day to address this. That's very, very bad, man. Like, what are you doing? Right? It's like, and here's the thing, it's like, if you actually go back and look at some of the Hassan stuff, he said that he was thinking of getting a dog in an older video. He said, I'm thinking about getting a dog. I'm thinking about getting Frenchie. Like, so I have a Frenchie. And people are like, oh, don't get a Frenchie. They have respiratory issues. And he says, I don't give a fuck they have breathing issues. I just want the dog because they look cute. So first of all, it's like, He doesn't. He already said that. That's sort of bad already. Another thing is that you saw him pull one of the dogs by the base of the tail, right? Not all dogs that there are only a select few dogs where you can legit pull the dog from the tail, and one of them is a Scotty. I believe it's a West Highland Scottish Terrier, or whatever. It's like that little white one that's on top of the Caesar dog food. It's like the tail is very, very thick, and that dog is meant for you to pull the tails because they dig and burrow. Bigger dogs like that, like the ones he have, pulling the tail is definitely not a good sign. And here's the thing, Grae. Imagine him doing this kind of stuff live on stream. Imagine what we don't see.
Yes, exactly. Like, what's he like behind the scenes in the camera, where he's not pretending to be a good person? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even want to think about it, but yeah.
Yeah, man. So like for me, I like, I make a lot of jokes about like, me being Asian and dog eating and blah 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 and stuff like that. But the thing is like I can't like even consider like even doing something remotely this close. Like for me, like I like my parents, like I said, my parents did use a vibration collar for my dog Daisy, because she kept barking. And then after like a couple of days, I stopped using it. And I said, "Why'd you guys stop using it?" And he said, "It's sort of fucked up." And I was like, "Yes, it is." And, like for me, like the reason why they had to use it is because like I was letting my dog hang out with my parents for like a couple of months, like maybe up to 6 months. And they're like, all our neighbors are complaining, like it's pretty bad here. And Daisy just barks at random shit. And I'm like, it's like, well, this is if you want to keep your dog here, this is the best thing to do. And to be honest, like they use it for like maybe like a couple of days, and Daisy did learn. She stopped barking. Like unfortunately, it does work, right?
Well, like I don't know if I was in that scenario, like maybe I'll try first, like with the vibration before I resort to having it shocked. Right? Before
Yeah,
it becomes...
like you don't like, but he probably bought this is because like, oh, if you can make it, you can make it easier. But I believe like his handler or the person who taught him how to like train his dog, they use it too, right? I'm not saying that this is like not a good training tool to use for like aggressive dogs, but you're talking about an indoor dog that wanted to basically walk around, stretch his legs, right? The dog is basically a prop there for 6 to 8 hours. Right? Does a kind of dog get up and drink water, eat, shit?
Yeah, exactly.
You keep the dog there for 6 to 8 hours. I don't watch Hassan stream. I'm not sure if he takes a break in between to let his dog out. Maybe he does. I don't know, right? But the dog is first and foremost a prop to him, and that's the reason why he says, "Place, place, place. Go and sit over there." Right? It's absolutely crazy. Like, and of course, this is Hassan's uncle, Cenk Uygur, from the Young Turks. Okay, sorry, I have it brought up here. This is from him. This is him from the Young Turks. This is a while ago, so this is him young, right?
I believe that if I were the the benevolent dictator of the world, I would legalize bestiality where you are giving, you are pleasuring the animal.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know. Crazy
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That it runs in the family.
Yep. It does. It does. Actually, that's one of my theories. Right? I get the feeling him or his dad or someone in his family has like a significant stake on Twitch. That's why he's immortal on Twitch.
Yeah,
I really think so.
So this clip was from Tectone. Shout out to Tectone, man. But yeah, so basically this is it. This is what's happening. This is what happens. I posted this. What's it called again?
Yeah,
yesterday.
I saw that.
Yeah, when Kaya blinks too loud during the stream. Unlimited power. Fucking the dog, bro. Why would Israel do this? Oh shit, man! Like there's so many memes that came from this.
You got so many. I just saw the likes now. You got
yeah, I'm surprised this one got more likes than my viral one from Ghost of Yote. Yeah, but this got more views. And it has 400,000 views, but 44,000 likes. Is actually, I actually thought that was funny. But yeah, man, it's it's wild that people think that it's what he did is okay. And like I said, if he legitimately thought it was like the dog was hurt or anything like that, like you should have at least checked up on him. I think it's that simple.
Or extreme bare minimum. Okay, let's say that's me. It's like I would look at least turn my head around and look at the dog for a really long time. It's like, okay, I like looking at my dog, like, okay, what happened? Like, is he or she hurt? Like, where in the body? Or look at the surroundings at the very least. Like, but if I see the dog's okay now, then that's when I'll turn back. But the fact that he did what he did, like, he kind of knew what was happening, or
Yeah.
like he's just that apathetic about it. It says a lot.
Yeah.
Like you said, it speaks volumes.
So basically, I actually found an actual video of Hassan when he was a kid. This is one of his dogs basically trying to sneeze, and immediately after sneezing, this is what Hassan did.
Blanco, speak!
Murder those motherfuckers! Oh man, there's so many memes, bro. There's so many. One of them's like Thor. He becomes Thor. One of them, he's Raiden from Mortal Kombat. One of them is like him. Sid. Sid is the he's basically an icon bearer that he basically can turn into Ramu, right? So basically, he immediately goes BAM and shocks the shit out of. There's so many memes, man. Oh shit! Like the internet is unstoppable, man. Oh, these memes got so funny. Like I think one of my favorite ones that I post out is: did you watch Home Alone 2?
Only the first one. Only the first.
You didn't watch Home Alone 2?
Or did I? I think only the first one. I'm pretty sure the first one.
Oh no. Home Alone 2 is so good. Like this is basically what happens when that's Kaya. that's Kaya. When Kaya moves, she's like,
yeah. It is kind of true though. That's the thing.
Oh shit. This scene was so funny, bro. This is one of the funniest scenes in the entire movie, man. But yeah, man. Donald Trump is in the second movie.
I'm trying to remember. Maybe I did. That's the thing. Maybe I did, but at the same time, I don't remember, which probably means I didn't.
Yeah. This one's pretty funny, man. Check it out, dude. Oh man. But yeah. Yeah, shit. So basically a ton of crap happened this week with that. Basically in terms of like Twitch drama, I think those are the two biggest ones. And yeah, there's a lot of people like we can't defend you for this kind of bullshit that you've been going
yeah. Like, but it's because Hassan is really, really big that no matter, even if he like murders someone out there's gonna defend him.
It's funny that like if I don't think he to be honest with you, like I don't think anything's gonna happen to him. To be honest, I think everyone's gonna be like, sure, I don't care. Next week no one's gonna give a fuck, right? But like it'd be funny if out of everything that Hassan has said, saying, you should kill, Senator Tim Scott, it's hyperbole. I was being hyperbolic, right? Or basically saying that, we should gut these capitalists and have their capitalistic blood drenched in the streets and stuff like that. Oh, we should go kill these people and stuff like that. It's like, out of everything that he's ever said, like him being cruel to his dog is the thing that gets him like officially like in trouble, right? I think it's funny. I think it's funny. But yeah. All right. Have a good night. Random acts of animation. Have a good night. Going on. Thomas Tompkin, Jr., Rabnad, Dante Rage, Pagesphere, Pendragon, L Dub, Jesus Davila, What is happening? Gonzo. Roblox head Leslie Headland. Nagrano, what's happening, dude? Painless. What's going on? Shout out. What's this here? Phil's cousin with the 5. If Phil ever reaches for something off screen, it's not a shock collar, it's a bottle of lotion. I don't eat lotion. I spit on it. All right. I just spit on it. Thanks, Phil's cousin. Thank you. Dante Rage with the 5. We all know Phil didn't own a dog. His family ate them for dinner. No, I had a total of how many dogs have I had in my entire life? Okay, so it's 6. Yeah, 6 dogs. I have 3 of them are still alive. They're still with me. Yeah. Well, these 3 are pretty young. I think how old is Lobo? Lobo is 4. Lobo is 4. Gambit is 1, almost 2. I think Gambit is 2, and then Stitch is 1. No, Stitch. Yeah, Stitch just turned 1. Yeah, in July. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see though. We'll see what we do. Matt Frog with the 499. Anyone remember why he got fired from the Young Turks? It was pretty bad. Probably can't type it here. Chank brought him on to apologize, and he doubled down. I don't know, man. I don't remember why he got. I remember he was doing this thing called like how to pick up chicks or something like that. Do you remember that? Like there was a thing where he was like, oh yeah, Hassan. He basically like, oh, let me teach you how to pick up chicks. You know, like yeah.
Yeah, he started off as like doing that edgelord content, if I'm not mistaken. But at that point, I wasn't into drama back in high school and college. Not as much as now. It's only in recent years that I've been into YT drama. So yeah.
But thank you for the 499. Thank you. Lobo based off of DC. Yeah, we named them Lobo after the DC character, but also he's black and white, right? Like he's not a dog. He's not a wolf, right? So like, but what's it called again? So he's black and white, and so I just named him after yeah, he's a Australian, Alaskan. He's a husky. I remember Hassan, those Hassan videos. He was basically just a typical jock back then. Yeah, man. I was like, Chank had a crash out on Asmon. Someone called. Oh yeah, 100%. Uncle Chank. He's like, Asmongold's bullying me again, and even Charlie Moist Critical is on his side. I don't know what to do. Like, don't worry, I'm gonna talk about him. I'm gonna talk about him on the Young Turks. Do you know how many people watch the Young Turks live? Now, there's a lot more than us. Don't get me wrong. Grae, what is Asmongold's general numbers when he's live?
Oh, okay. I don't really get to watch him live on Twitch because like it's usually my late hours.
So it's between
I'm
30 to 45,000.
Oh, okay.
And when he was on, yeah, and he gets about 8 to 10,000 on Kick. So it's about anywhere between 40 to 50,000 to 55,000 viewers at any given time. And this is his alt channel, by the way. This is Zach Rar, his alt channel. If he were to go live on his Asmongold channel, he gets anywhere from like 50 to 100,000, depending on what he's doing.
Yeah, that's what the number I was gonna say. Maybe 100, but yeah, it's pretty insight. Actually, it's like it's like I'm gonna segue a little bit. Like it's pretty insightful. Like the reason why, like I didn't know like his reason why he streams at Zach Roar more than the Asmongold one, because like he did mention like because if he streamed at the Asmongold one, it's like there's a lot of obligations he has to fulfill with sponsors. So it's like,
yeah,
imagine being so big that's your problem. But anyway, that's beside the point. But yeah, that's still a lot of viewers, even if it's a secondary account.
Yeah. So now the Young Turks. Let me check the Young Turks YouTube channel. So I'm not sure if they go live on YouTube, but let me go and check their channel. I know my friend watches them, like he subscribed to him, stuff like that, and like he's made t-shirts for him and stuff like that. But let's see. The Young Turks. Okay. So the Young Turks have 6 million subscribers. Guess how much their live streams, how many people watch them during the live stream?
20?
No. It's about 3,000. Yeah.
That's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, so they have 6 million subscribers, and only about 3,000 people watch them.
Oh, well, silver lining, it's not as bad as iDubbbz.
Yeah, what the hell happened to what the hell happened to iDubbbz? He fell the fuck off, right? I'm not following with the whole iDubbbz drama. Like, is it his girlfriend or what happened?
It's just white. I never knew iDubbbz at all.
Wife.
Like zero. Like I knew nothing about him until like he came up with the content cup on Ethan Klein. That's the only time I never knew him ever. But people are saying, "Oh, he's the biggest content creator ever." Like, yeah, but he fell off really hard. Like it's it's all because like he married the wrong person. Essentially, that's how I see it. Like he married a woke person that like she fully wokeified him. He went like from someone who was used to be really based, that he became really, really woke, and like even like the way his wife Anissa kind of like talks about him, she's kind of like shitting on him too. Anyways, at the end of the day, he married the wrong person, and it ultimately caused this downfall. So like 7 million subscribers, but his live streams tops he gets like around 200 viewers. Imagine that 7 million subscribers, but you only have 200 concurrent viewers. Yeah.
Like I'm not saying I'm not trying to compare our channel or anything like that, right? I'm not at all. Like we're a small channel. Like we get where people will consider us slop tubers or whatever. You guys can call us whatever you want. But the thing is that like you have like millions of followers, millions of subscribers, and you can't even get over what 200-300 viewers. That's sort of sad.
Yeah,
he really fell off, man. That sucks because I heard he was like untouchable when like back in the day. So I don't know. Like I only heard him by name. Like I don't even know him by anything else. I'm not sure if I've even seen any of his content. Yeah.
It's the same with iDubbbz actually. It's like it's through iDubbbz that I knew that you can take your wife's last name. I never knew that was a thing.
Oh, you can. I actually know a guy that did that. I know a guy who did it.
Yeah.
And here's the he's Filipino and his last name is Begosa. And his wife is like super white. I'm pretty sure she's like, I'm not taking your dumbass last name. Now, I'm not saying his last name is dumb, but the thing is that that's always been the case. So he took her last name.
Yeah, I don't know. I just find it weird, really strange.
Yeah, and then iDubbbz took her last. Yeah, I think these people are beta male pussies.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's I just think it's weird. Let's see. What's this here? Dante Rage of the 2. So you own a farm of extra meat? What? No. Thank you for the 2. Thank you. Jesus the Davila with the 2. Almost forgot my food attacks. There's no food attacks here. There's no Blair White tax. And there's no teeth tax here. All right, there's none of that. Grae, is there taxes here?
Definitely teeth tax. Just kidding.
That's crazy. Stop.
I got a grab for more money, man.
Dark side Grae.
Dark side Grae.
Yeah, that's wild, man. that food tariff. That is what. What about opium war tax? What are they? Tariff now? Did you raise the prices? No. I'm not going to raise a 100% tariff, okay? I'm not Donald Trump. Maybe a 69% at most. All right? All right. So all right, let's go ahead and segue to this video. Grae, did you ever watch Star Trek? Any Star Trek? Did you ever watch it growing up? Are you even interested
I
in it?
watched I watched one, and I don't even remember which one it is.
Was it the movie with like
One
Chris
movie.
Pine?
I think so. Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Okay, so I watched a little bit of Next Generation, but I don't remember too much of it. I watched the two new JJ Abrams Star Trek movies, and I've seen what's it called again? I've seen what's it called? Other stuff that's very very similar to it. I forgot what's that TV show that Seth MacFarlane did. That one's pretty good too. In the first several seasons were pretty good. But overall, people said that you should watch it. But for me, I don't know. I just never got the chance to, and I never grew up watching it. However, I did watch Star Trek Picard season 3. I did watch
All
that.
right. Yeah,
And
yeah,
the
you
reason
did
why,
review
the
that today.
Orville,
Yeah.
the Orville. Thank you, Rabnat. Thank you. But yeah, so I did watch the season 3 because my friend said that, hey, you got to watch it. They're bringing all the characters back. They're bringing back everyone. I'm like, all right, and I watched it. Oh, and from a person that didn't really grow up and watch too much Next Generation, I thought that season 3 was really fucking good.
Mhm.
I thought that season 3 was great, and that's what they should have done with Star Wars. Brought back all the characters, right? Because exactly, they brought back all the characters. They brought back everyone from Picard. Next Generation is like, and he goes, "Make it so," and fucking, and it gave me goosebumps. I was like, that's pretty awesome. And then there's Lower Decks, Lower Decks, which is the animated show that's basically sort of woke. And then you have this new bullshit that's coming out. This new trailer called Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
Okay.
It came out not long ago, and it's already almost got 50% ratio.
Okay. What did you do this time? Okay. I hope
I don't know.
get
I
copyrighted.
haven't seen this. So I don't know. We're gonna watch it together.
The Starfleet Academy trailer starts now.
Show impression so far. Woman good, man bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so. Yeah,
And like
it's not good.
family being taken away.
Yes, and
that guy's
no,
probably the kid.
yeah. So that's probably the kid. He grew up, and so far it's very people of color. A lot of people of color.
Mhm.
That's a colorful bunch, huh? Look at that. Look how colorful that group is.
Mhm.
That's a lot of diversity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much like Western TV, especially on Netflix. I'm not surprised Paramount's doing it too.
Yeah.
Like I notice a lot of these TV shows, like they keep pushing like either LGBTQ queer black characters or mixed racial couples. It's like it's rare for me now to see like white to white, Asian to Asian. It's like it's always like they're really pushing that mixed race
Yeah.
narrative. Yeah.
You see this here? The only color they're missing is like a pink, and it'll be like a pride flag on his arm. I don't care for this bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, see, I'm sort of happy that like I'm not really like a big fan. Like I'm not saying I'm not a fan, but like I'm glad I wasn't a fan of it growing up.
Yeah, which is sad, It's like had this not, this kind of thing, had this wokeness not be a thing, I think we would
Mhm.
want to be part of it. Part of these old IPs that they're butchering one by one.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Like, yeah, it's like that's the reason why I don't want to review TV shows or movies anymore, unless like it's for the sole purpose of generating content for the channel. That's it. It's not because
Yeah.
I want to enjoy it. It's like because the argument of other people, it's like it's so easy to grift on wokeness. Yeah, it is. That's why I want to do it, because like it's easy views.
All right, so chat, I'm gonna drop the link down just in case you guys will want to watch this yourself. Okay, I'm gonna drop it down just in case you want to watch it yourself. So you guys can like it or do whatever you want in comments, but I want to see the comments for this. All right. Robert Picardo being there just melted my heart. Welcome back, Doctor. Finally a Star Trek CW show. Oh, better names for Star Trek 90210 or 50 Shades of Trek. I'll give it a shot. Cadet Ship USS Beverly Hills NCC 90210 Neo California XX class. So it looks like we're getting half good, half bad. Some people are excited. As long as it's not Twilight in space, I will get through the first season. Wow, looks really good. Looks better. Looks fun. Always nice to see Holly Hunter classing up the place. I'm worried. I hope Paramount isn't doing Star Trek what Disney did to Star Wars. 11 replies. I think they are. What did they do? They already have. None of the new Star Trek is watchable. Yes, they are. Strange New Worlds was an accident. Everything else has been unwatchable. If you don't like it, then don't complain. What? If I don't like it, I'm going to complain. Oh man. Yeah, so we also need a Star Trek Borg Origin, Star Trek Legacy, Star Trek Romulan War movie. No more Star Trek, just let it die. Star Trek Online Klingon ships with the big battle in 2 minutes mark. That's really cool. Fire Kurtzman. It's dead, Jim. Yep, that's true. Kelly is back. Can't wait to enroll. Hopefully Skydance gives Star Trek its balls back now that they bought Paramount. So we'll see. Looks like we're getting a little bit of 50-50 here. But this trailer just came out in 6 hours. It has over 650,000 views, which is sort of low for a Star Trek I guess IP. But as of right now, it has 501 dislikes. Now it has 544 dislikes. Yeah. So I to be honest, I don't really care. I think Star Trek and Star Wars is probably they're dead IPs to me. That's a dead IP to me, man. It sucks. Like, yeah, I know a lot of people love Star Trek. Like Next Generation and like the originals were like their favorite and stuff like that. But yeah, man.
Yeah, a lot of this Doctor Who, Star Wars, such a huge fan base. Like that could have been like their cash cow, easy money, but they really had to send the message and everything fell apart.
Yeah. Oh, so did you ever watch The Orville with Seth MacFarlane, the guy who did the Family Guy?
Nah. Nope.
If you want to watch Star Trek, that's a better Star Trek in my opinion. It's very, very similar. It's basically almost like a parody of it. And there's an episode where one of the species basically they're known for only having men, and how they give birth is by laying eggs, right? So one of them birthed a female. So they're like, we're gonna give it a sex change operation. That's like one. That's like one of these. I think it's like second or third episode in. So one of the guys goes up to Seth MacFarlane's character and it's like, "Oh, I'm considering giving it a sex change," and he's like, "That's highly unethical." Just like, it's like, "Oh fuck!" all right. They ended up doing it anyways. Right? They ended up doing it anyways. But the thing is, like later on, like the kids sort of start having like weird memories and like different things, and they started like in the end, it's like, yeah, you're a woman, and they actually like went through the whole legal stuff and stuff like that. They went through like court, and they actually brought in like a female that's like a rare female character, and it's like, yeah, like we're fine, like we're okay. It's okay. There are women and stuff like that. So I was like, wow, because I believe it was on Fox. And I was like, oh, yeah. So like the first couple of seasons were actually pretty interesting. Like it's fun too. So you don't need to watch Star Trek to understand it. But if you did, it's even more funny. It's because
Yeah, I can
there's a lot of
imagine.
like caricatures and parodies off of that. So I think it's pretty cool. It's like the first 3 seasons are actually pretty good. I think like I stopped watching after a little bit. There is like interspecies like sex and stuff like that, and it's sort of weird, but it's alien shit and stuff like that. But yeah, I would say if you want something weird in like space, like traveling and adventures and like ship battles and stuff like that, I would give it a
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Mass Effect is also kind of like that. There's like
Mhm.
if ever the Wokies get their hands on Mass Effect IP, they will probably touch on the Asari race, right? That like a lot because like they're known to have like they can have intercourse or procreate with different species, and they live
Mhm.
for like thousands of years. So they'll probably touch on that for being asexual and all that shit. But
Yeah.
I don't think. I hope they don't get Mass Effect. Yeah.
All right. See, Matt Frog with the 199. Meek took the Blair White tax. Phil in the clear. Yep. Do you see what happened?
Yeah, I saw you talk about it in one of your streams with Meek.
Yeah. It was one of the people online. They said that this
Yeah,
is America, and it's basically like Blair White in a
yeah,
USA bikini holding an AR-15 and with a Cybertruck in the back, and then Mike says
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
and then it's
It
like
was
yep,
Jeremy's memes were funny with the Walter White screaming.
yeah, it's like
Yeah,
no,
no.
you got me. Oh shit! But thank you for the Matt Frog for the 199. The Matt Frog with the 499. They say I saw the 2 movies in theaters the last 2 years, Godzilla -1 and Demon Slayer, both Japanese. Hey, there it is. I need to watch Demon Slayer. I have 2 more episodes of the Hashira arc, and then I'm caught up with Demon Slayer. So I do want to catch up on that and watch that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch it in the theater since like I have my kid. But yeah, Star Trek and Star Wars will be around for decades, as their copyrights will be around for a long, long time. That's true. That is very true. See, Phil, you were hilarious on Party Animals the other day. I didn't know what I was doing. But thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Appreciate it. Phil relates to Borta's prawn addiction. What? Who? Grae, if the Wokies got a hold of it, they already did. It's called Andromeda. Yep.
Yeah, good point. But it's not as bad. It's like the bad thing about Andromeda is like the overall gameplay. It's not really woke per se. It was incredibly buggy. The gameplay was boring. At least it's not the Veilguard. Let's just leave it at that.
Yep. The X in Wonderland for the 1 month. Thank you for the 1 month, man. Here's my 1 month Penussi tax status. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy, man. Thank you for the 1 month, man. That's wild. All right, we're gonna watch another trailer to rinse our mouth from that shitty trailer. Grae, there's a new trailer for the Game of Thrones spinoff.
Oh, I thought those were canceled. Honestly, okay, I didn't know there was another one.
There's another one. It's called A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, and it's supposed to be 100 years before Game of Thrones.
Okay, well, it makes sense given how GOT ended, so they're just making prequels now. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you haven't seen it, right? So I saw this like a couple days ago with the Epic Verse crew. So I'll watch it again with you since you haven't seen it. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So like this is 100 years prior to Game of Thrones. So I'm assuming no more dragons at this point. So like it has nothing to do with like the current stuff. So it's after, this is definitely after House of the Dragon.
House of the Dragon.
So what'd you think about this?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that it's a spin-off, so they're trying to set a different tone, I suppose. But I feel like it doesn't fit in Westeros, given what we've experienced with both House of the Dragon and
Mhm.
Game of Thrones. Like, because those two series, like they set Westeros like something really serious. So political intrigue, battle of politics, and higher mystical beings like the dragons and the White Walkers. I
Mhm.
feel like this like comedic, less serious tone of a story is like it. I feel like it should have been its own IP. But I know they're kind of trying to ride on the Game of Thrones license or the George R. Martin IP. I get that, but yeah, it's not what I expect from a Game of Thrones spin-off. Even if it's a spin-off, you can oh great, it's a different story, but I think they're leaning more towards the like the Marvel type humor, which I'm not on board. Like if you're gonna go for that, like just go for a new fresh new IP. That's how I see it.
Mhm.
And yeah, I don't get like they're really pushing that bald kid as what a huge pivotal point.
He's
I
not
don't know why.
well, I'm not sure if like we know his name yet. He could be like someone important down the. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is there like a bald man the bald? Maybe that's Asmund Gold's like I don't know, man. But yeah, what's the call again? We'll see though. We'll see how this goes. In terms of it, like I do like that it's going into a different direction. But the thing is, if it's gonna be the same feel as like the first season of House of the Dragon, like I think first season of House of the Dragon was really really good. Um,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we do know what ends, which is Game of Thrones. But the first like 4 to even 5 seasons of Game of Thrones was really good as well. So as long as we don't get the same bullshit that we got from season 6, 7, and 8, I think it's going to be good. And the thing is, I haven't read any of the books. I don't know who the fuck these characters are, so I'm still going to watch it. I think it's interesting. It's interesting
Yeah.
enough. I'm more excited to watch this than Rings of Power.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna go that low. Oh, it's as bad as Rings of Power, but yeah, according to Chan, it's kind of faithful to the book. So okay, at least
Okay.
that's a good thing. It's like there's such. I'm not gonna pretend I know all of the reference material. I definitely don't. So
Yeah.
if that's the case, then yeah, I'd be glad to be wrong. It's like, oh shit, this is actually a really good TV show. Yeah, definitely that's the outcome I want for sure.
Yeah. So far, I am cautiously optimistic. I guess you would say that.
Yeah.
I'll give it like cautiously optimistic. Let's see. Or The Witcher. Oh man, The Witcher.
Ooh.
Blood
It,
Origins,
it-
one of the worst shit I've ever seen.
yeah, I remember like we were still like we were just kind of starting out then the podcast when we were reviewing that. Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Go
It was
conquer other worlds with 7 soldiers.
yeah,
Yeah.
what a cringe. What a cringe-o. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about our first like actual topic that we have to I want to cover. But I want to thank. First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to everyone that's here so far and supporting the channel. Thank you guys. We really appreciate it. The fact that we've gotten over 6,000 subscribers already, which is our end year goal, and we already surpassed that. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Everyone on Rumble, X, and YouTube. Thank you guys, and thank you for all of the support for this channel. Really do appreciate it. And
Thank you.
yeah, it's want to next week Grae isn't going to be here. So it's just gonna be me. I'll see
Yeah.
if I can get. I'll see if I can get a guest. I know Grae's gonna be out of town. So
Yeah, I'll be in Japan. I'll be in Japan this coming week. So yeah.
but chat. But in just 2 weeks, we're gonna get Kirsha on. Kirsha is gonna be with us. Hopefully, you guys don't make us look back, and she ends up not ever coming back to the channel. All right. War Wizard, I'm not sure where you are. Hertz Donut, any of you guys, you better be on your best behavior. Yeah, he's out of country. My bad. He's out of country. All right. So you guys better be on your best behavior. All right. Best behavior. Ask her about soundings, Phil. I don't even know what that is. Do not talk about Fudas. All right. I remember she said that, hey, Phil, I have very good respect for you during King of the Cart. And then someone mentioned Fudas, and he's like, I lost all respect for Phil all of a sudden. All right. You want to make sure that we have her back. And then on a Friday stream, November the 7th, we're going to have on Vera Dark. Okay. We have on Vera Dark. So, but yeah, for next week, I think it's just gonna be me, unless someone wants to hop in or something like that. Like I'll message some people to see if they want to come on. If not, then it'll just be me. I just want to give that. Dude, she will bring up the we. We would just she will bring it up. We would just egg it on. I don't know what sounding is. Foxu is one of the most entertaining guests. She likes to explain sounding, excruciating detail. Can I come on? I have to see who's going to be coming on next week. All right. I will reach out to some people to see if they want to come on. All right. But I just want to give you guys a heads up that Grae isn't going to be here next week. And I'll what's it called again? I'll reach out to a couple people to see if they want to come on. And if not, then I'll be by myself. But the following week will be Kirsha. All right. But yes. All right. Talk about our first topic for tonight. This is from Cosmic Book News. James Gunn out at DC with Warner Brothers sale exclusive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What? Like I don't, didn't he just become CEO of DC?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. I don't know what this is, man. So let's see. With Superman reportedly bombing financially and with Peacemaker Season 2 flopping with fans, I reached out to my insiders about the state of DCU under James Gunn. The short of it is that James Gunn will be out as the head of the DCU with the Warner Brother Discovery sale. I'm told if David Ellison of Skydance Paramount buys Warner Brother Discovery, that Mike DeLuca will be in charge of DC and do a completely new start.
Yeah, that's really nutty if that's true.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Do you know who
man.
Mike DeLuca is? Would
No.
you know who Mike? Okay.
Let me
I thought
see.
you would know. Yeah, it's
Mike
like
DeLuca. He's from Skydance. All right. So he's basically his American film executive writer and film producer. He used to be a president of New Line Cinema. So New Line Cinema. Basically, what's it called again? A lot of really good stuff came out of New Line Cinema. See, and the head of production of DreamWorks. DeLuca formerly served as chairman of Metro, so MGM, and currently serves as co-chairperson at Warner Brothers. So yeah, he has a big, resume. So Gunn recently said that he is doing whatever he wants with DC. That sounded odd to me, as if you're building a new universe, you would want it to be successful with the fans. Which we talked about this last week, right? We talked about him like not really caring about what the fans thought, and just doing whatever he wants. Oof.
Yep.
Yeah. That's not happening, as both Creature Commando and Peacemaker failed to chart on Nielsen. They don't have big audience, and Gunn's claims of Peacemaker Season 2 was meant to be a sequel to his Superman movie was pure bullshit. And we do know that, as I talked about it earlier on my stream earlier this week, that they were 42 million short for the new Superman movie in order to be, I guess you say, profitable. They lost $42 million. Superman also failed to resonate with international fans. Its box office also came in under Zack Snyder's Man of Steel by a large margin. Sorry. Gunn's approach to the DCU has been all about divisive messaging. It's splitting the fan base. I'm an opinion that Gunn is doing whatever he wants with DC because his days are numbered and he knows it. So he's getting himself, all of his friends, and his wife a big paycheck before the WBD sales. That means when a sales goes through, James Gunn is out. So yeah, this is what he was told. So recently in the big news that Mike DeLuca and Pam Abdi resigned with Warner Brothers. In Deadline report, they basically said that because of the WB sale, David Ellison is looking to purchase WBD. So WBD CEO David Zaslav is putting people in place that Ellison wants. That means Ellison wants DeLuca and Abdi in charge of the Warner Brother films. You'll notice a Gunn has pivoted from his planned Gods and Monsters storyline into what he calls a Superman family saga, The Superman family is all Gunn. The Gods and Monster storyline is likely ditched because Gunn knows he can only get a select amount of movies out before the sale. I've been told that the reason why DCU projects have been stalling is because Gunn's interference. The filmmakers wanted their own vision and not Gunn's. I'm told that the most visionary directors in Hollywood are staying away from not only DC but Marvel and Star Wars because life is too short and everyone is looking for original properties. I'm told Zack Snyder is happy doing his original stuff, but would only return to DC for one last movie of the adaptation of The Dark Knight Returns. So I'm told that if Warner Brothers gets sold, that whoever buys it wants a completely new start. While it has been reported that Skydance is eyeing the purchase of WBD, I'm told that Universal Comcast is still in the mix. I know they've been eyeing WBD for years. So what I'm told, David Ellison buys Warner Brothers is that James Gunn will be out. David Ellison, father of billionaire David Ellison, is close friends with Donald J. Trump. So yeah, and of course, so Peacemaker season 3 isn't getting season 3, and he lied about the family-friendly approach to DC. Yeah, so that's crazy. That
Yeah.
like I didn't know this was happening already. So
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, even though let's say that, I did review Superman a second time and I liked it more. But if the numbers say that you're $42 million short for profitability, yeah, that's for what's supposed to be the start of your universe. I'm leaning more towards that's a good thing. It's like, cut loss early and start again from scratch. And and maybe whoever's taking over James Gunn, don't attack people, don't say they're racist, and don't say that you don't care about any feedback. Maybe that'll go a long way in making things better for you, or receiving criticism that'll make your overall final product better. Maybe that's the better approach when reboot again for the DCU. Yeah, it's like yeah, that's how I see it. It's like, if it's, let's say this all just rumors and speculation, then fine. Maybe James Gunn can somehow make it better. But if this is actually true and he gets replaced, and for now he's actually very quiet about it. Like this looks like something that he should like dismiss if it's false. But if he's not, I think that's a sign that it might actually be legit. And if it is, then yeah, whoever takes over, yeah, take the feedback that you need to make your stuff better, and don't divide people, don't insult the fans. Just try to get as many people as possible without offending anyone, and then yeah, who knows? It might actually work. It might work better than James Gunn Superman or Zack Snyder's DCU.
But I didn't know this was happening until the article. So Zack Snyder wants to return with The Dark Knight Returns. What do you think about this? So The Dark Knight Returns is the whole Frank Miller adaptation of this, right? And we all know that he isn't going to get this right.
Yeah.
But what do you think? What about Zack Snyder coming back?
Okay. Here's how if that's true, for it to succeed, like, he cannot be the writer. Okay. he should not be doing the writing. Like the choreography, the cinematics, sure, he can be the guy to do it, but not the writing. And there needs to be a different writer, and there shouldn't be pressure from WB to expedite. I think that's also another factor, because they wanted to catch up to the MCU at the time. Like, they wanted their own Justice League, so they could compete with Marvel, and they ended up trying to rush all the heroes. And there shouldn't be that pressure anymore. Like, start, develop this Batman correctly and stuff like that. Then yeah, that if those two conditions are set, and then I think he has a good shot. Otherwise, no. This is the same guy who wrote Rebel Moon.
For me, he already had his chance and he blew it.
Okay.
You don't get any other chances from me. And the fact that if someone said in the chat, and I agree, you sort of already did what's it called again? The Dark Knight Returns, and that's basically Batman versus Superman. Grae, did you watch or read the Dark Knight Returns with Frank Miller?
Nope. That's yeah. I do not.
So the first part of it is basically Joker sort of comes back and Batman's sort of like fucking old, right? He's old and shit like that. And he's basically going through and fighting these like mutant creatures and shit and try to take them down. And then he gets the first female Robin, right? Because most of the other Robins are gone. So you get the female Robin that comes in, sort of like helps out and stuff like that. And at the end of that, for me, I didn't read it. I watched the animated movie. And what happens? Well, are you gonna watch it?
Nah, probably not.
All right, then this is the base. I'm gonna spoil it for you. Okay, chat. I'm pretty sure you guys don't care, but I will spoil it for Grae. So what happens is that Superman is in the movie, and he said that, like, I know where Bruce Wayne lives. I know what he's doing, and he's basically working with the president at this time. And he's like, I know what he's doing, and the president's like, you're not gonna go after him. It's like, no, like my thing is that Batman has never killed anyone before, so like I'm not gonna go after him at all. So, but what happened was that the joke, basically, he was inside like this tunnel, and the Joker dies. He dies in there. He basically like I guess like in the movie, he sort of like breaks his own neck somehow, and he dies. And there's no evidence that Batman didn't kill him. So at the end of that movie, Superman's like, I know where you live. Your time is basically fucking up. Right, it's time to throw down. So what happens is that wasn't there a prohibition against superheroes as well? I don't remember too much of it. I've only seen it once. You guys probably know more than I do, but this is the key moments from what I remember. So he comes back and he's gonna fight Superman, and he has the Superman armor, the armor that you see in Batman versus Superman. It looks very, very similar to that. Okay. So it's basically him fighting Batman, Superman fighting Batman. And with the help of Green Arrow. The Green Arrow basically helps him. It's like Green Arrow had like he lost an arm, right? Oliver Queen, he lost an arm, but he was able to shoot off a what's it called again? A kryptonite arrow, kind of same thing that what they did in Batman versus Superman. Batman beats the shit out of him and stuff like that. He's like blah 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 blah. Well, at the end, you can say that I was able to beat you, and he has a heart attack and dies. And then
Superman?
Alfred also, Batman dies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Batman dies, and then Alfred also dies.
Oh,
yeah. So that's basically it was very like for me. I didn't read it. I heard the graphic novel. It's very, very good. But based off of the animation stuff like that and how the story went, I thought it was pretty damn good. Like the art style is very different. It's because it's supposed to be Frank Miller's art style, but they sort of already did sort of something like this. They already did this.
yeah.
So like you can't. You already had your shot at the Dark Knight Returns, and you fucked it up.
He probably just wants a job because his Rebel Moon 6 story didn't push through.
No, it's over. It's over. Your time in the sun is done. Don't hate the rhyme, hate the game.
Yeah, it's like my perception of Snyder really declined with the Rebel Moon. It's like, yeah, this guy can't write for shit, man. You really can't.
Yep. What a bitch. With the whole Barbara Gordon thing getting shot by Joker. Oh yeah, that was an a Killing Joke. I remember that was Killing Joke. He got shot by, and then I thought the Killing Joke was okay. It was like so hyped up. It's to be like one of the best like graphic novels ever. And I was like, all right, cool. You're getting Kevin Conroy. You're getting fucking you're getting back fucking Mark Hamill to come reprise their roles. And that's what we got. The animated thing sucked. Yeah. Gondruium, Cozy Goober, Mars Monkey Max. What's happening? Idia Feet, Melodic Method. What's going on, dudes? Mustang McCracken. Mr. Milk Toast, what's going on? But yeah, yes. So far, like all the stuff that he's done is so sort of, it's just dog shit. I thought Batman supposedly kills Joker at the. Yeah, it's sort of implied that he kills him. It implies that it implies that he kills him, right? Because they're both laughing, and then like Joker stops laughing. Like it basically is implied. But in this one, like I think Joker, like he starts laughing, he sort of neck, and he just dies. I forgot. I believe that's what happens. I believe that it was like a love tunnel or some shit. Like it was like some kind of like love tunnel bullshit. I forgot what it was already. But yeah. Speaking of Batman, we're gonna have to watch this.
I have no idea what this is.
Oh no. I have only seen clips, like little screenshots here and there. But we're on the topic of DC. So Grae, we're gonna have to watch
What
this.
is it? What is this? Another variation of Cape Crusader?
It is another Batman animated show.
Oh no. Yeah, I think so. It's another. Okay.
Are you ready?
I have no idea what this is. But
Are you ready? Hey, chat, you ready? All right, here we go.
On the streets of Gotham City, he's Batman. But at home,
Selena, which one of these screams fun?
he's
Dad?
what are they doing?
Okay. People are gonna be like, oh, before you actually critique it or get mad about this, this is a show for kids. Yeah, so was Batman the animated series, and that shit was dark as fuck.
Yep.
That shit was good, and it had stuff for both kids and adults. What the hell is this?
They're massacring the Batman animated show, like Cape Crusaders. That's like this reminded me. Like, do you remember? There's also we have an incoming Aztec-based Batman too.
Oh yeah, that one's already out already. People already watched that.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I believe it's
I
out
didn't even
already. People are said that it's not that bad.
Now we have this one.
Yeah.
What are the?
I swear cleaning up Gotham was easier. This game night is going to be a great way to welcome all the new members of the family.
What the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
What is?
Is that Ra's al Ghul's ghost? Who's this black
I
chick?
think
Who's this?
that's what they're going for.
What do you think about the new digs, Flame? Whoa, I'm excited too, but what's the language?
Oops, sorry I'm late.
Is that Manda?
Hey, this pea kind of looks like Alfred. Oh, biscuits.
Uncle Alfred!
Careful, Alicia. We've got a tight schedule today.
Alicia.
Sometimes not planning fun is fun.
You know what this is? This feels like a cartoon they wanted to make, but because they know it's not gonna do well, they just put it in a Batman IP. This is what it feels like. This is like the cartoon the queer cartoon they wanted to make, but they know it's not gonna sell to the broader market unless it's tied to a well-known IP. That's what this feels like to me.
Is that supposed to be like Black Catwoman, Selena Kyle, and she has a big fro? That's what I'm thinking about. That she's Selena Kyle.
Yeah.
Fuck. He's supposed to have a kid with Talia al Ghul, and Damian Wayne is the kid.
Yeah.
I don't know who this is. Okay, I'm assuming.
And other times it unleashes deadly paradimensional demons.
Alfred, we need you in here.
Batman, this is the second robbery you thwarted in as many weeks. Crime is back in Gotham.
What are you after?
That's Joker.
no, we're busted.
What the fuck is that?
Justice will be served.
Killer Croc, Clayface, Mad Hatter, and Livewire. It's just got serious.
Family style.
I'd hug you, but
Okay. The skin on the kid sort of looks dark.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop the invasion first. Bedhead, ring check.
Destroy mode activate.
You, over here, you mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
Time to make a cool Batman entrance. Really, Claire? It's not that bad.
I've been meaning to
Bam.
talk to you guys about the whole bat in front of everything.
Bat flip. Bat hug.
Leave bat to me.
It's kind of played out.
That's your bat pinion.
It's due next month.
Why? Grae, are you excited for this?
No. I don't know what else to say, but yeah, what are they doing? Yeah, it's like for me, it's like maybe it's better the acquisition pushes through if it means like they all Skydance if they take
Okay,
over.
I know who that black girl is.
If they what do you call this? Maybe it's
So
for the
that-
best if they take the animated series too. But
So
anyway, yeah,
that
who is it?
black girl is Alicia Pennyworth,
So the daughter?
Alfred's daughter.
Okay.
Yep. That's Alfred sleeping with the help is you probably were right. Her name is Mammy. Thomas? Thomas! Master Wayne!
uh,
Then why call Alfred Uncle Alfred? Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Not surprised that since a Merry Little Batman was on Prime, yeah. A lot of these Batman cartoons has been coming out has been sort of dog shit.
yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty damn fucking bad, man. Oh, Alfred would not lower himself to that. Yeah, so Alfred was hooking up with young ladies in his own age. Based. I'm so tired of the Cal Art style animation. Me too. And I originally wanted to go to Cal Arts too. Until I found out it was about $250,000 to go there. Which is freaking expensive. All right. Let's go and talk about this. Since this has to sort of do with me. So, it's I think it's pretty crazy. We'll bring that up in a bit. See, SC615 with the 5. Hello, Phillip and Grae. I'm late and just got here. Have we talked about Battlefield 6 gender locked classes? So many screams of dying women. No, have not talked about that. I don't even know what that is. But thank you for the 5. Grae, are you going to be playing Battlefield 6?
Probably not. Probably not. I'm not really into multiplayer FPS. So it's yeah, and they're usually expensive, $70. So I don't usually pay that much for an FPS game. So unlikely, but yeah, I haven't heard about. All I know is people are really excited for it though, compared to Black Ops 7. I don't know about any woke stuff in it. So anyway, if there is, then I don't know. It's like I can't speak because I don't know how it works for the previous games. If you can choose gender per class, so if that's not the case for this one, but if it is for the previous games, then yeah, I suppose. But yeah, I also don't know if like the campaign is good or not. IGN gave it a low rating, but then again, it's IGN, so
We'll give it a 5, right?
yeah, I gave it a really low score.
Crap.
Yeah.
That's wild, right? So okay, so let's go and see this here really quick. Sadly, the Battlefield 6 campaign is woke garbage, so I can't really recommend this game. Yes, there are very few gay skins. Cool, but there are female operators. Right now, the game is a 7 out of 10 for me because it's still very woke. Yeah, so for me, I think it's sort of weird. The fact that young Rippa Eric July is in the game, I think that's pretty cool, right? But but what's it called again? You know, like having are there females in like military? Yeah, they're usually like what counter intelligence, like, you know, IT techs. They're like medical people, like medics, or what's it called again? You know, operators that are not on the field. You know, like they're usually in the back, right? They're usually not in the forefront. So I think it is sort of weird. Even in real life, like the fact that we have to lower our military requirements for you to go into the military for just for women, I think is fucking bullshit. I think we should all have the hardest version of it. And if the woman can actually do that, then all right, cool. Then you get in. If you can't do it, then you get the fuck out. There are female pilots. All the ones that I know were female drove trucks. That's crazy. Not playing Battlefield 6 because multiple devs celebrated Charlie Kirk's assassination. Yeah, that's what I heard too. No more Beardos. Yeah, all 5 out of 10's IGN score was for the campaign, not the whole game. Oh, okay. They can't. Most men can't even do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's pretty cringe for me, man. What do you think, Grae? Yeah. What are your thoughts on this?
I'm not sure with the campaign, but yeah, usually when I play these games, it's usually for the campaign, not the competitive multiplayer. So, I don't know. It's IGN gave Veilguard a 9, so their credibility is really, questionable as a newsletter and reviewer.
Mhm.
So maybe it's better than it actually. Maybe it's better than a 5. I don't know. People who finish it will know better, but uh, l- honestly, if this was me, it's like if I'm excited for this game, I would probably still play it. Like, it's not really a big deal for me. It's like if my character is like by default female and I can't change it, as long as the gameplay is fun, I will still play it regardless. That's how I see it. Like it's woke, but it's not like Veilguard levels of woke. Like I don't think the plot is about a non-binary female, fighting the
Yeah.
patriarchy. If that's the case, then
So I'm non-binary.
yeah.
Yeah.
But other than that, then yeah, it sucks that it's there. Like kind of like what Andy Pence is saying here. But if it's a good game, then it's a good game. That's how I see it. Yeah. It could have been a much better game without it, like with a much more compelling story. But yeah, it is what it is. That's how I see it. Like if I were to be playing Battlefield 6.
Yeah. See, there was a Chinese female spy in Battlefield 4, but it wasn't woke at all because she was written well and she made sense for the story. Yeah, there it is. Like I'm not saying that you can't have like females in like military and stuff like that. It's just like if it makes sense and stuff like that, because this game is supposed to be set in what 2028 or 2030, so it's not too far distance into the future. Like unless like women start, unless we don't care that men are women and women are men, and that kind of shit in the future. But I don't think that shit's ever going to be going away, right? Yeah, the only way your character is the female is the radio commands, and when you get shot, really, yikes! Oh shit, my girl, shit! Immediately grabs a grenade and just hold it in your hand until it blows up. Grae, I do want to bring this up though. I think this is interesting. But thank you for the 5. Thank you. I didn't really know too much about that. Grae, you know who Amanda Bynes is?
Yep, for sure.
Do you think she's hot?
Before her fallout.
Man, remember like peak Amanda Bynes?
Yeah.
Back in the day? Was pretty good. Like peak Amanda Bynes was pretty good. Like I remember I always thought that she was pretty like a girl next door kind of thing. Hey, like she's from this and stuff like that. And then I was like, hey, she looks pretty cute. She's pretty cute here. Right? I think peak Amanda Bynes was not bad. Right? So I'm gonna bring up a photo of her. This is her right here when she was a lot younger.
Yep.
And this is her like later on in life. And unfortunately,
yeah, she went through a
this
lot.
this is her now.
Yeah.
Was this all Dan Schneider's doing? I know. I also know that she had like a conservatorship, I believe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I know she went through a lot of abuse and excess, substance abuse and everyone knows, like, in showbiz, it's very easy for things to fall apart, especially when you're rising astronomically like she did.
Yeah.
It's very easy to stray at that point, and unfortunately, she got the yeah. She probably got the worst of it all, the worst outcome possible from a fall. Yeah, which is sad.
Yeah. It sucks, man. Like I heard the story about like Dan Schneider. I'm like, fuck. Like he ruined a lot of people's like he fucked up a lot of people in Hollywood, which sort of sucks. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about Ghost of Yote. Ghost of Yote, this is an article from The Gamers. Ghost of Yote is proof that big PlayStation exclusives simply don't matter anymore. I don't think it does, because by the time that whenever this game comes out on PC, it's gonna change a lot. It's going to be changing a
Yeah.
lot. But why are we talking about Ghost of Yote? Right, there's a bunch of stuff that happened with Ghost of Yote. A couple things happened to me directly, but let's go and talk about a couple of things that happened. So basically, it's a big proof that PlayStation exclusive doesn't mean anything anymore. It's because eventually it's going to go on PC anyways. So it doesn't really matter. People are going to be withholding their, I don't need to play this game. There's no FOMO already or anything like that. And it doesn't really matter, right? But from the Park Place, right? A Ghost of Yote ads quickly scaled back by Japan due to the collapsing sales. So in Japan, it's not doing so well. I talked about this earlier this week.
Yeah.
And they actually scaled back a lot of it, right? But this is alleged. This is allegedly. So, this is from the source. Sony Japan has cut off marketing ads for Ghost of Yote. They're not happy with the sales decline, stating that they don't want to lose money on a game that's declining sales. This is from Emerald Apple. So she posted this earlier. And so it's right over here, number 3. Promotional marketing stopped shortly after release. This indicates that they stopped any ad spending to maintain reserve cash on hand. Then the game fell out of trending very, very quickly. And as it did, now here's the thing. There are some people that are saying that this game has sold over 2 million copies now, right? I'm not sure if that's the case. I could be wrong. I need is there an article out there? I'm not sure.
Did you watch Endymion's video yesterday or 2 days ago? He has some sources, but even that's a grain of salt. Like according to his sources, quote unquote sources, the total sales numbers as of 2 days ago, it's around 1.1. But for me, it's like
very bad. So that means that only a couple days ago it hit 1.1, and the game has been out for almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's like, even if, let's say that's true,
didn't Ghost of Tsushima sell like 2 million in like a couple of days?
Yeah, even if, let's say, Endymion's sources are legit 100% accurate,
Mm-hmm.
they would still try to, spin that in social media. Oh, look, guys, we made it. We sold 1 million. But even now, we still haven't gotten that official announcement, right? If I'm not mistaken, still no broadcast from Sony, from Sucker Punch, that they sold over 1 million copies, even though it's late. Like, in my perspective, if I were like the social media manager of PlayStation or Sucker Punch, I would still post that, even though I see online that people are trolling. Oh, where's the announcement? Where's the announcement that they sold more than? I would try to still push it, but still none. So that means they still haven't reached 1 million. That is, as you say, that is very bad for a Sony exclusive. Yeah, granted, it's cheaper than the production cost is cheaper compared to the other games, but even then, that's for a Sony exclusive title. You gotta pump in more numbers than that.
Yeah. So Tony says Tsushima sold 2.4 millions for units in the first 3 days. Yeah, and I believe the final sales numbers was like 8 million, which is that's crazy.
That's a lot. Yes.
Yeah. So, but here's another one though. Rumor: a Sony could ditch Western studios, may shift to Japanese devs and traditional stories for exclusives if Ghost of Yote and Eggroll the Heretic Prophet fails. Now,
yes,
I believe that this. I think that Ghost of Yote will be considered I would say it would be considered a massive failure, but I would consider this it's basically mediocre.
Yeah.
I think this game is mediocre at best. And now here's I haven't played it. I've seen gameplay of it, and people are basically saying, "Look at this horse running. Look at this person grilling the fish. Wow! Look at the background and the
Yeah.
music and stuff like that. This game is game of the year. It already surpassed Expedition 33."
Yeah. Look, if look at cooking fish in the campfire in my samurai game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nutty that's your height. That's what you love about the game. That it's like you expect samurai doing one-on-one epic duels or fighting multiple enemies at once or grand epic battles. But the part that you highlight is the cooking of the fish. Oh, okay. That says a lot already.
Yeah. Now the thing is, I heard the story. Like I heard from some people. So this guy named Shohei is the guy that sort of did he did the reactions
the
to like
the
Assassin's Creed Shadow. Yeah. So I follow him and stuff. And he said that despite the backlash, despite everything else, the story is not good. However, the music is very good. Like the music is very good. The scenery is very good. Right? But the story is bad.
Yeah.
Right? It's generic. You killed my father, prepare to die story.
Yeah, and the ending they did it's The Last of Us Part 2 in a samurai setting.
Mm-hmm.
2 lesbian couples.
Yeah.
Atsu,
I'm gonna become a dad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's basically a lesbian woman warrior samurai couple. No one wants to see that shit, right? Oh man. So the source says another rumor I'm also hearing that Naughty Dog's Intergalactic, The Heretic Prophet, and Ghost of Yoti are the last chance for these Western developers. If they fail after that, Sony is going full focus on Japanese developers and instead go back to traditional stories and characters. They're citing China winning the gaming market with Genshin Impact, Wukong, and Wuthering Waves as the reason to change. While Park Place cannot independently verify these internal discussions, the claim lines up with growing speculation that Sony Japan is regaining control of PlayStation's long-term creative strategy, pushing back against Western studios whose productions have become more expensive and less universally appealing. 100%.
Yeah, for me, it's like Japan should have never relinquished control to US. Like, give them a spin-off company, maybe, or maybe a spin-off brand, sure. But, because like I would get it like in a Japanese executive standpoint where like they're not as in the know as us when it comes to DEI and wokeness. I would get that, but it's still kind of baffling that they handed over like the brand itself globally to the US branch and even set up their head office there. It's like it's if this is not proof enough, then you guys are probably not as smart as I thought you were. So Intergalactic. Look, I don't think Intergalactic will do the numbers either. Like it's the main character is even uglier than Atsu, and given Neil Druckmann's attitude towards attacking people repeatedly, he can't help himself. He likes to insert his politics. It's gonna do for me. It's like I don't think it's gonna do well either. So Sony Japan, like do it as early as now as a preemptive measure. If it were up to me, like start building your Japanese game portfolio again. Make more Astro Bots, make more those type of games, like smaller scale but very, very appealing, really good gameplay, and and don't release it to PC right away. And I still think PlayStation exclusives still have value, provided they have really good gameplay. Like, they'll make it to PC eventually, but if they're really, really well done, like people will still buy the PS5 version, like kind of like Stellar Blade, right? We bought the PC and the PS5 version, so there's still value to exclusives, provided that they are quality and they're not, take out the ideology, the progressiveness, and stuff like that. Focus on good story, good gameplay, and unique features over graphics and sending the message. Chances are, exclusive will still do fine with it, and a not so bloated budget.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 499. They should have listened to you, Phil. Gooners could have saved this game. Also, your post made them so mad they probably forgot to take their meds. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. But thank you for the 499. Thank you. Junebug was a 5. Good job getting Kirsha on the show. Don't let her know I'm a fan. She hates my guts. Also, if chat says you a Fuda fan, say you love Giantess. Love Giantess instead. Did I say that right? Giantess? We'll see. We'll see. But thank you for the 5. Thank you. All right. Oh man. So we are going to talk about that though. We're going to Stellar Blade was very successful on PS5. Yep. If the quality is there, then exclusives can still be successful. That's true. That is true. Female giant? Oh. Giantess. Oh. Okay. Love me long time. What? They must have overdosed on Tylenol after seeing Phil's post. Oh yeah, we're gonna show it. We're gonna talk about it. If the West efforts aren't making the company money, it makes sense that the company would seek to rejigger things. That's true. Maybe. Japan, China, and Korea are outperforming 90% of the rest of the gaming industry. That is 100% correct. 100% correct. Absolutely. See that almost always ends bad. Look what Sega did, basically cannibalize itself. Yeah. All right. So now we're gonna talk about what happened this week with me. So I'm gonna bring this back up. So we're still on the topic of Ghost of Yotei, and now even with Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, right? So if these games fail, Sony's considering ditching these Western development studios, which I 100% back them on this.
Yep.
100%. It's because you have a lot of these activists, these people who have agenda driven motives, basically trying to ruin video games, self-inject themselves into this game, and hey, I'm going to project myself onto this character. Oh, this person is because Atsu's actor Erika Ishii, who still has me blocked, by the way. She's a lesbian in real life, so her character has to be lesbian in the game. Fucking stupid. Why are you fucking self-inserting yourself into this character? That's fucking in it's in the video game, but it's an historical place in real life. What the fuck would you do that? But yes, so yeah, they're considering if this game makes no money, even though the game only made according to sources, Endymion 1.1 million units sold. Now, earlier this week, I made a post that got a lot of people mad. This is probably the most viral any of my posts has ever been. This is what I posted. All right. And it says a design with gamers in mind, with the pretty girl with the big titties, designed with activists in mind, with how the game actually looks like. And I said, if Ghost of Yotei made Atsu, yeah, if Ghost of Yotei made Atsu look like this, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now. This was how many days ago? 3 days ago? So that means that this game literally crossed 1 million very, very recently. Now, am I correct? Yes. Is this a meme and a troll? Also, yes. Did I get what I wanted from these people? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I knew people would freak the fuck out when I posted this because they always do. Now, I will always put out there the 3 trifectas of making a good video game. 1, good story. 2, amazing gameplay. And 3, good character design and appealing designs, not just ugly, okay? And of course, look is in the eye of the beholder. However, you're talking about in a general case that it's conventionally attractive. This character's conventionally good to look at. And you're playing a main character and you're going to be staring at them for 24 to 36 hours at a time, depending on how long these games are. If you have 2 of the 3, your game can still survive. If you only have 1, your game is going to suck. So, I've received multiple death threats for posting this. The first one basically said, we should be able to kill all incels. They don't even know what the word incel means, which is crazy. And the person was like, wow, didn't expect to get this much traction, right? That I reported that. A lot of other people reported it, and the person went private it. It protected their account. Another person says that my wife and my son is gonna be super, super happy that I can, that I killed myself in another room. That's another one. And I have another one that I saved onto my phone just to be sure. I did save it onto my phone just to be sure that if they deleted this shit, right? So another one is right over here. Let me see. Here it is. I found it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so it's another one basically saying that we should have the right to basically execute these people. These people are absolutely crazy, and I got exactly what I wanted. I'm now monetized on X. And you know what I'm going to do? I've already made $250 just posting this.
Nice.
That's not a lot of money, but I'm basically going to farm content out of you assholes. And it's not going to stop. If you guys want me to stop, I'm going to continue going harder and faster and deeper with no lube, with only spit. You think this is going to stop me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But these people are absolutely insane. Insane. Don't lie, can't go very deep. 2 inches is deep enough for me. All right, 2 inches is basically right there where the G spot is. That's all I need. So, Grae, what are your thoughts on this, man? This is one of my most viral tweets.
Yeah, it's insane. Like how much traction it gained. Yeah, I knew it was gonna get criticism and all that, but I didn't think it would be that big of a backlash. But yeah, it's true though, right? Like Stellar Blade is already proof of that, and Sony just needs to double down on more of those actually. And yeah, I can't given the traction this gained, I can't wait for this to actually appear in the PC version. Someone's gonna apply that on the PC version, and maybe I'll get the game by then if such a mod existed.
And you know who responded to me? Ayaka Mods.
Mm-hmm.
Ayaka Mods, if you guys don't know, is an alternative to Nexus mods, and they said that this is the reason why mods exist. And once this comes to the PC, this mod will be available. However, this is a meme. This is a troll. All right, I memed them. The fact that it worked so well that these people started crashing out over a meme is fucking hilarious to me. It's literally, I'm living rent-free in their little brains. And crazy thing is, most of these people, you go to their profiles. I went to look at these people's profiles. Do you want to see? I screenshotted them just to be sure. Do you want to see what these people have in their profile? Sure. Okay, see? So this person went protected. This is the first person that their retweet of this or repost of this got more. Got 150,000 likes. As you can tell, for a 27 million view, only 14,000 like. That's nothing. I basically I consider this like I didn't get a lot of traction on this. But this person over here that's now privated, they have 3 accounts. Here's another one. Now this is their main account. If you actually zoom in to the picture here, can't really see. Let me zoom out a little bit. The face has 2 different flags on it. One of them is a trans flag. I'm not sure what the other flag is. It could be a MAPS flag, which is minor attracted people. I'm not sure if that's what it is. But this is basically a trans activist. And all these people that want my death, has been calling for my death, there are 2 things that's very, very similar to these people. One, they're either a part of the trans community or the Free Palestine community. That's one. The second one, if their account isn't privated, they like bestiality and Sonic shit. Like I went through their accounts, and one of them is like literally like gooning over like their originally made up character. It's like a green version of Sonic, and they're like posed in like sexually. Like another person says, like, wow, it like why don't you just go out and watch porn? What the hell is wrong with you? You go to their account, they're reposting everything that's Nikkei. I'm like, that's more hypersexualized than this character.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Which is absolutely like it's crazy that these people are actually doing this. Now, here's why I am right about this. If you had the one on the left, you look at a box art, you're like, wow, the main character is fucking hot. I'm gonna buy this game just because the main character is hot. You probably would have crossed 1 million sales a lot sooner than you would have. Right?
Yep.
Let's say you made like there's some unverified accounts saying that it made 1.4 million sales within the first day, which is bullshit. If it is Sucker Punch, and Sony would have said something. Some people even saying that they made over 2 million units sold. Right? If the game had the first female character with the big ass titties and actually does not look ugly, the game, probably would have sold a lot more. Does that mean that it fixes the story? Absolutely not, but we'll be more lenient to it. It's because the character is good looking. Because a lot of people will be more lenient to, of course, women look at guys all the time. Right? They're like, I'm not saying, there are girls who are like, I'm not saying that I want that much, right? I just want a guy who sort of works out, has chest hair, and you don't need to be super, super ripped. And I want you to have facial hair. And, you don't have to be insanely buff. And their example is Henry Cavill. Right? It's fucking crazy. And girls would legitimately go out with terrible, terrible dudes. They're awful in real life, but they're good looking. They're good looking, so they're lenient against them. Do you know who that person is? Hassan Piker is an example. These fucking crazy-ass feminists, free Palestine motherfuckers, all of them who are wishing death upon me, they all would love to suck the dick of Hassan Piker. Even though he said terrible, terrible shit and shocked his dog. I'm not saying that he's attractive, but these people do think he's attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you had a decent, good-looking girl, and I work in games, so I know this firsthand. You want your characters to look good. No one's gonna buy your fucking game if your game looks terrible. They're not even gonna give it a shot. Take a look at Concord. Yep. Is anyone gonna cosplay as Concord in any of these conventions? No. Absolutely not. Is anyone gonna cosplay as Atsu? Maybe. But do you know who's gonna cosplay as Atsu? The hot girls are gonna cosplay as her. Right? You're not going to have these fat, middle-aged Karens who are going to cosplay as these characters. Absolutely not. But you guys fell for the meme. You guys deserve to be made fun of. I'm going to farm you guys even harder and faster. And I don't care what you guys think about me. You know what's funny? People think that I'm not married or have any kids.
Yep.
Because they don't even know what the fuck incel means. Right?
Mm-hmm.
In all seriousness, will this have made a lot of money for Sucker Punch and Sony? Maybe. Maybe if the character was insanely hot with huge ass titties. Maybe.
Yeah. I
Right?
think so. Like if they made, they didn't even have to take the Ghost title. If they made like a Stellar Blade version set in the samurai era, I think it would have made a lot of money. I think so. If they kept the cost down, I think it would have done Stellar Blade numbers too. Yeah.
But in all actuality, this is what actually people want. Joking aside, this is what people wanted.
Yep.
People wanted a sequel to Jin Sakai. People wanted more Jin Sakai. People wanted more Ghost of Tsushima. This is what actually people wanted. All right? But they didn't give it to them. All right, so we're gonna have a female protagonist. All right, the female protagonist better be fucking hot.
Yeah.
You set a fucking high bar. A very, very high bar. And you're expecting people to buy or slop? Oh,
Yeah.
we're just gonna create mediocre shit. the 4 writers that worked on the original aren't coming back. We're hiring 4 other writers, and 2 or 3 of those people worked on Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Yeah, the rumor has it that when Yote was first revealed to everyone, to the public, like head office was caught off guard. They thought they were doing a Ghost of Tsushima 2. That's the rumor.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's true, but I think somewhat it is. So yeah, it could have been an easy win. Just make a sequel to the foundation's already there. The mechanics are already there. You just needed to replicate it. You just needed to continue the story, and it would have sold gangbangers. Would have shown a lot of copies.
Yep. Yeah. So the thing is, a lot of people were very, very mad at me. But here's the thing, though. You can say I'm a gooner. You can say that you want me dead, and I'm still getting it. Not just I got DM'd from I got a DM saying that I'm a terrible degenerate maggot. I got a bunch of people on my YouTube channel saying that, yeah, what's wrong with that? Me being dead. These people are crazy. But out of everyone that's been talking shit about me, making fun of how I look, saying that I'm a gooner, I'm a degenerate, I will never father any children, I will never know of a touch of a woman. They can say all of that. But what you can't say is that I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. The gamers would have preferred another game with Jin over the lovely lady on the left too. Yeah, absolutely. If like this was legit a meme that people really wanted me dead for.
Yep.
Like these people are nuts. These people are absolutely insane. And the thing is that like this was something that was actually going to happen. I knew I had a feeling it was going to happen. But now it's funny that this is now a template now. Do you know that?
Template?
This has become a template for a meme. What gamers have in mind what activist wants. Yeah. So they're legitimately making this into a meme now. Because of me. I think that's funny. I think that shit is actually really, really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, see. Mad Frog up to 499. Their criticisms mean nothing. I've seen what makes them cheer. Rip Charlie Kirk. Yeah, man. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Thank you so much for the 499. Thank you. You see Mitchell Fields with the 2. Phil, I'll say it. You are Wong. Thank you for the 2, Mitchell Fields. Thank you. But yeah, the fact that like even Asmongold had to chime in. That's saying something. The fact that you got Asmongold to chime in, the fact that like you have Kira, which is like one of a popular like person on Twitter. You got a lot of people responding to this. It's just I just think it's people who are very upset at this that's pretty damn funny. Let's see. Rent free is like in this economy ain't bad. Yeah, man. See pronouns and alphabet flags. Yeah, all of them are crazy. See if they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have then they'd have no standards whatsoever. Absolutely. Transmission women are basically mental patients. All of them are. I wonder if they originally decided to continue Jin's story, but then that DEI money rolled in.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so too. But here's what I think that's what's going to happen. And I think Grae touched on this before. I think what's going to happen is that their next game is going to be a Jin Sakai a sequel. I think that's going to be it.
Yeah, I really think Intergalactic will be the final Sony's PlayStation's final attempt at making woke games. I think that'll be the final straw. By then, Japan will actively or do a hostile takeover in managing the brand. They'll go back to making Yeah, as it said in that rumor article from that Park Place, back to their roots, focusing on story narratives that are more traditional in nature and has universal appeal, and go back to making good gameplay. I think that's so. It's like, yeah, Intergalactic will be the final major one. What I feel like they're gonna stop making woke games after that.
Yeah. But yeah, what's it called again? No, if you actually look at the quote retweets to my post, everyone started using that meme. Like, holy shit. I'm just going through it. There's a lot of them. Oh my god. Some of these are so good. Some of these are legit really, really good. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Let me show one that I can show, because some of these are like I can't show these on stream. Some of these I legit cannot show these on stream is because of like this was literally showing Kratos' asshole. So I can't like here's one. Right? Here's one. Here. Like here's one. Like people legit started doing this a lot. There are it's literally a template now. This is crazy. Like look at oh fuck this. Hey, bring that back. Look, is this free reign or this is Zelda?
Zelda.
This is Zelda, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Look. Oh shit. What have I wrought? Looks like Zelda. Oh my this is basically a meme now. Holy crap. I didn't think it was gonna be that crazy. Like I'm looking at all of these. Like some of them have like her tits out. I can't show any of that. But I can show this one right here, right? Like I show this one here, right? So it's like Cammy, right? So of course, like if you go to the profile of like, oh, here's my OnlyFans or whatever, right? Right. So yeah, it's literally like I spawned a meme.
Yeah.
I didn't think that this was gonna be that big, to be honest with you.
Well, it got you monetization. So yeah, keep milking that for sure.
Yeah. So I'm actually I'm monetized.
Yeah. You can revive this when Intergalactic comes out. Do a version for Intergalactic for sure. It's gonna you're gonna revive the trend again if Intergalactic comes out.
Holy crap, bro! That's wild. That's some wild stuff, man. That is crazy. The meme Lord Phil. Yeah, Blair White would be proud. That is crazy. That is crazy. Phil chummed the water of the porn bots. Meeks will be jelly. Blair White will be proud. Yeah, meme Lord Phil. Looks like they're starting to figure it out. Yeah, it's a meme. It's a fucking meme, bro. Like, chill. It's like, yeah. Here's the thing, though. Are we wrong? No. But it's like what Grae, like what this is what Grae's thing is, right? Like so like Grae, do you agree that if your character looks good, that's awesome, but the gameplay and the story has to be there as well?
Yeah. For me, like Stellar Blades, like the only thing missing for me is the story. That's the only lackluster part. So, like you said earlier, 2 out of 3, gameplay good graphics, attractive character. That's why it's successful. So you need to 2 out of 3. You just need that, and if once Sony realizes that, or Sony Japan takes over again, I think we'll be seeing good games again for Sony. At least there's still hope for Sony. I think PlayStation can still turn things around. Not like Xbox. I think Xbox will be gone in like maybe a year or two, hardware wise anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So I think I think this one is really good as well. It's because Grae, I think you 100% agree with this one here.
Yep, absolutely.
This is 100% accurate. This
Yep.
is Mithra
From Xenoblade 2.
Yeah, and the one on the right is basically like they basically covered her up for
with stockings. Yeah, really
with stockings,
cringe.
and they did it with what's it called in Smash Brothers as well. Like here's the thing, I am not wrong.
At least in Smash, it's still not too bad. Well, compared to this, compared to this one, but yeah. There's a reason why I put Mithra in my video. Just saying.
Yep. This one's probably the best one, I would say.
Did a Rockstar developer post that? The one who developed the horse balls in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh fuck, bro! I'm dying, bro. Oh shit. Oh man, but yeah, I spawned the meme, right? So
Yeah.
it's
you can revive it when we get Intergalactic next year, for sure. We can revive that as a meme and make bank again.
Oh man, like the thing is that like I think a lot of these people just don't really understand it's like the internet, being a keyboard warrior and stuff like that. Like you don't know what you're doing, and people are just like, hey, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of people. I'm just gonna go out and do this shit. It's like, what are you talking about, man? And I think do we already have some sort of computer tracking where it's not anonymous anymore? Like maybe, but oh, this is very good. This what. Man.
Yep. Should have gotten more traction. This should have gotten more traction for sure.
That imagine if the Ellie we got was the cosplayer that looks exactly like her. That would have been freaking insane.
Yeah.
Yep. Here's the thing.
There's a reason why Neil Druckmann is not with the show anymore. Not managing the show anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. See, like I said, you guys can call me anything in every name in the book. I've heard all of them already. All right. It's it doesn't even make sense. The words lost all meaning. But I'm not wrong. You guys know I'm right. You guys 100% know I'm right. And I just think that people are just upset is because they are we trying to basically goon over these characters? If possible, that I don't see why not. Right? I don't see why not. I think that's perfectly fine. And do you know so this person here, this person is a cosplayer, louder than God's revolver, twice as shiny, and it's she, her, of course. A lot of followers, okay? We got a lot of followers. Mark the Cyber follows this person. And this person's a cosplayer. And it says, I don't need to know, I don't know who needs to hear this, but this is basically talking about me. And this is referencing to me, 100%. But women who you don't know personally find attractive exist in the real world. They can exist in video games as well. If you can't play a video game without every woman in looking like a gooner fantasy, you are brain rotted and need help. The thing is, if I'm playing a fantasy game, if I'm playing a game that is make-believe, I would prefer those characters not look ugly. I expect them to look at least, a 6 or a 7 minimum. Asmongold did chime in right over here. And he says, how many cosplay exist for characters on the left versus the right. Not only do men disagree with you, but women do too. Action speaks louder than words. Come back to reality. There's no reason to do this to yourself. And I'll be great before I let you go and talk. She has a Fansly account. And if you guys don't know what a Fansly account is, it's an alternative to OnlyFans. So fuck right off. You can go suck a big, fat horse cock. Don't tell me what I want, what I can and cannot goon over, that it's make-believe while you sell your body for money online. I don't want to fucking hear it from you. You're a sex worker. You're a basic prostitute.
Yep.
Based off of your tits, you have no tits. I don't want to hear it. Sorry, Grae, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, your post didn't say that you didn't want to see average or below average looking women, but you're absolutely allowed to put them in your entertainment, but don't expect any good results, as time has proven again and again. Like, all you said was it would have been better if you made your character hot. You never said it shouldn't be allowed. So
Yeah.
there's that, right? So it's like,
I'm not saying ugly
deliver.
characters. Yeah, I'm not saying ugly characters cannot exist within the video game, but I prefer them not to be ugly.
Yep. Like, yeah, it's been proven. What, for 2 decades now? You guys have been trying to push that, and it always fails. Always. Like, the reason why you guys just had the opportunity was because the funding was there, but now that it dried up, you can't anymore. At least not as much as you guys did before. And yeah, it'll continue to do so if you guys don't understand how business works. Like, more money has to come in with versus how much you spend. Like, this is the fundamental concept that Wokies just don't understand. Just because they got the BlackRock money, oh, okay, I can keep pushing the message unlimitedly. No, that's not how it works. You need to have the money. You need to have more money in your account so that you can keep doing it. But the thing is, it's usually just a 1-time or 2-time thing. Then you end up closing shop because, you depleted the money because nobody wanted it, or at least not enough people wanted it for you guys to continue doing what you're doing.
Yep. So, I did make a post in response to this, actually. And let me go ahead and bring that up. I do want to bring it up here. Here it is. All right. So I said there's no reason, there's a reason why there's still no Rule 34 of Atsu from Ghost of Yote as of writing this. However, that has changed. No one wants to cosplay ugly characters, and you're delusional if you think otherwise. Now, this is proving my point here. If your character and your game is typically is a good game, or it's a good looking game, or the characters are cool stuff, or whatever it is, right? If people like your shit and want to cosplay as your characters, typically there's fan art of it, and there's the Rule 34. What's that? If there's if there's a character or video game out there, there's going to be a porn of it, right? That's basically it. So, as of posting this, when did I post this? I posted this earlier today. There was zero. And as of now, there's 3.
Plenty.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. The 3 is a lot. Now, why am I pulling this up? This is to prove my point that if your game is good and your product is good, people want more of it. And if people like your characters, people will want to see more of it. They will want to see them in all other types of medium. Doesn't matter what it is, right? Look how much porn and Rule 34 helped Overwatch. People went to go play those characters more and more and more and more. People took my post as a challenge. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they did. I guarantee you this is the reason why. Right? I guarantee you, I'm the reason why there are AI generated Atsus in that. Right? So if you go down, like this is the most recent post, right? One person said, see, what's this person? Where's that person right over here? See right over here. Imagine gauging everything based off of porn. Like you would have considered me a gooner, but if this is next level pathetic. The thing is, the reason why I'm basing it off of porn is because if your game sucks, if your product sucks, it won't have porn of it. I'm just putting that out there. It's a legitimate gauge of whether or not your game or your entertainment or the thing that you're posting out there is considered successful. It's whether you like it or not. You can disagree with me. Like I said, call me all those names, but I am not wrong here. The fact that Ghost of Tsushima has about 53 is wild. Now, I do want to post something up that the chat posted up that I don't ever want to see again. All right. If this was the case, the game would have sold 0 copies. I don't want to hear it. The fact that who made this? Jury, you're in the chat. I know you're in the chat. I saw you. Would have sold more money than the game? No. The game would have lost money. They would have never sold anything if my face was on it. It would have sold at least one. Mike would have bought it. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Now, someone mentioned that good games, unless it's a really good game like Hollow Knight or Ori. You want to see how much Hollow Knight has? Mars Monkey Max, you want to see how much Hollow Knight has? Grae, what does that say?
I cannot see. It's
all right, you can't see? I'll tell you what this is. Let me zoom in for you. What does that say for Hollow Knight?
12,075.
Mars Monkey Max, 12,000. Silk Song, that just came out a month ago, has 3,000. If your product is good, it will have porn of it. This is how I gauge whether or not your game is going to be in a zeitgeist. This is how I gauge whether or not your game is good. Concord, 85. Isn't that a 2D game? Yes, that's a 2D game. Concord has 85. Nobody want to be drawing them ugly fat characters. Dustborn has 15. Grae, give me another woke property.
I would say Dragon Age, but I'm sure there is. Wait.
Oh, Dragon Age is a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot because of the old ones.
Is it Dragon Age as 2 words?
Dragon Space Age.
Dragon Age the Veilguard surprisingly has 433.
Okay.
Now, Dragon Age Inquisitions and Origins has 2,200 and 1,100. Dragon Age altogether has 4,700. The Acolyte? I'm sorry. There is none. Now, if we're talking about the character name, that's different, right? Ironheart.
Ironheart, isn't that like in Japan? There's also another.
Ironheart 47. Riri Williams 51. That's not a lot. That's under 100. All right, Riri Williams 51 is not a good look. That's a lot. That's actually legit a lot. Chat. How much is it for Overwatch? Right? What does that say for Overwatch?
146,271.
That's how you gauge whether or not your game is good. What game that just came out? That's good. That's a good game. Trails in the Sky?
Oh, I imagine there's a lot.
Trails in the Sky has 70.
But it's a huge series, that's why.
Yeah, it's a huge. So what?
Expedition
Reloaded?
33.
Reloaded has 0.
Expedition 33.
Well, Expedition 33. Let's see. We need to put in the characters, right? Mael has Mael has 311. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has 833. Little Nightmares.
Little Nightmares?
Little Nightmares 3 just came out literally like this week, right? 13.
Yeah, it did.
Overall, Little Nightmares in general has 468. Grae, who's the villain from Emperor's New Groove? The old lady.
Forgot her name. I don't remember her name.
Even Yzma has 134. Mother Gothel, the bad guy from Tangled, has 596. I saw what you rated her as the Disney the villain tier list. Yeah. Mother Gothel ain't that ugly, no cap. Lady Demetress will be fucking insane. Is it Demetress? D-E-M-I-M-I?
D-I or D-Y. I think.
Let
I think it's
me
D-I. Yeah,
let me see.
Double check the spelling. I'm sure it's impossible.
Oh,
if it's
D-I. Lady. Almost hit search. Holy shit. Lady Dimitrescu?
Just put in Resident Evil 8. Maybe it'll Resident Evil 8. It should come out.
Resident Evil 8 Village, 12,000. Alcina? No, nothing came out. Nothing came out. But yeah. I bet Sherry from RE6 has a lot, probably. Yeah, I almost hit search. Holy shit, Grae. Would have been career ender. Would have been career ender. Yeah. Mega Bonk.
Mega. Crazy.
Jill Valentine. That's gonna have a lot. 20,000. Chun Li 32,000. Slenderman 470. What the fuck is wrong with people? What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong? Oh shit, man. Power World? Oh my god, it's gonna be so many. 6,000. We're done here. I'm almost there. There's no one here. We're done just in case I hit search by accident. Bloodborne with the last one. Bloodborne, there's 2,400 because there's Lady Maria. There's Lady Maria. You have Lady Maria. You have Elden Ring. You get 21,000 fucking the fucking wizard. Ronnie. Minotaur? Yo, these guys are freaks.
Yep.
These guys are freaks. Dead Space, Take Us. Oh, let's say Take Us North. I'm sure if they Take Us. Nope, Take Us North doesn't have any. Crash Bandicoot has 3,200. Oh, Astrobot definitely has something. Oh, Astrobot doesn't. Maybe because it's a robot. Is Astrobot 2 words? Oh, there we go. 200. 200. All right, we're done. We're done with this. All right, we're done with this. Just in case I'm so scared that I'm gonna hit what's it called again? Search. But yeah, so that's the reason why I use it as a gauge to see how popular it is. If it's popular, people are gonna make a video game. No. If it's popular, people are legit going to make a like basically AI art or a fan art or a hentai of whatever character it is, right? The fact that Slenderman is there is crazy. I was almost finished, Phil. That is wild. Yeah, boy, Huntro's favorite in existence. The fact that refrigerator had 34 rule 34 results has, yeah, it's crazy, man. But yeah, like for people who are like, wait, you're gauging how popular this game based off of porn? I'm like, yes. If you are not popular, people will not make porn and hentai or anything. They're not going to do any of that. The fact that, all right, I'm actually going to look up how it looks like. Ghost of Yote has 3. I'm actually gonna look up how this looks like. Okay, we have 1 actual fan art, and it's basically the main character, and the main character it doesn't even look like the main character. It's basically it's an anime waifu version of it being basically gagged, and she's basically getting raped. Another one is basically Atsu, which is the actual character going to the hot spring. There's 2 of those.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's not Rule 34. That's actually part of the game. It's actually, if you think about it, it's actually only 1. And that one is AI art. Based off of how this looks, this is AI. Yeah. It's probably AI. And the comment reads, the only way to teach a woman her place.
Oh, I don't think the wokies are gonna like that.
Yeah. So there is actually one, like I said, there is one because the other two I wouldn't count because that's actually a part of the game. You're not making art of it. That's actually the art. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't forget porn games are played at casinos too. That's true. That is very, very true. But yeah. See, I'm gonna go ahead and remove these. Close these out. All right. But yeah. Do you remember this guy? Remember this guy? Bring it up really quick. Remember this guy?
Yeah, I vaguely, but I remember us talking about something like this.
That black chick on the left is hot. That girl on the right is modeled after her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's it's intentional already. If this is your point of comparison from the original model and to what made it in the final game, they did it on purpose.
Yeah,
it's not something. It's because of the restrictions of the engine. Oh, we couldn't program it correctly. It's like, yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah.
And do you know what's crazy too? The ghost of Yote looks exactly like her real life counterpart. Now, this guy says, mind you, this guy works in the game industry, and he has a Palestine flag in his name. So just keep in mind that. He says, I'm not talking about mild changes, I'm talking about the pose, aura, style, softness, age, flair. I hate giving Gamergate men feel, but it's very difficult to pitch beautiful or vain black women in games without them coming back as grocery store aunties. There is room for both. Absolutely. You can make hot female characters, black female characters, right? There's been a handful of times I pitched black women characters that look like this. Then after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes back without a speck of the original. And do you know what happened? His own side attacked him for it. They attacked him. They said, bro, bad take. And he deleted the tweet and apologized. Remember.
Yeah, he meant it. Yep.
Remember, if you guys ever have something that's on your bio that's showed solidarity to them, like their side, like the trans flag, the LGBTQ flag, the Palestine flag, having him, her, they, them, she, it, beep, bop, boop, whatever in your profile, whatever it is, your bio, whatever. You are adhering to their rules and their law. And you have to apologize. And of course, this guy did. And the fact that he apologized, you can never speak out of line again.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not staying in lockstep, you step out of line, it's over. This guy was right, 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
This is a screenshot. I can't find the original post. This is a screenshot. This guy got crucified for it because his side did not like that he's telling the truth. This guy, they didn't like that this guy was calling them out for their bullshit. That girl on the left is insanely hot. And this one on the right is basically a man.
Yep.
That's why you never apologize to these idiots. You never, say you're sorry.
What game is this again? I don't remember.
I don't fucking know. Concord or some shit. I don't know what the fuck this game is for. Probably canceled.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah. These people will not hesitate to get you removed if you step out of line. All right. All right. While we're still on the Ghost of Yote, let's go on and continue talking about since we're still on the topic. But let's go ahead and see. We have a super chat that came in. Matt Stranger with the 2. You're a great man, Phil. Hail the whole G&G fam. Yo, thank you, Matt Stranger. Thank you for the 2. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's see. Most black women like men to look like me, but the one on the left is hot enough to look female. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we're gonna talk. Oh, I need to bring this up too. Actually, like, this is very, very relevant. This is very, very important, Grae. We got to talk about this. Got to talk about this.
Yeah,
Grae, do you know what this is?
this this looks AI generated to me. That's the thing.
So, the women who are complaining that guys are always playing video games and playing, playing Stellar Blade, playing Nikkei, gooning over hot women in video games and movies and shit like that. You guys are disgusting. You guys are gross. You guys, you guys are terrible, terrible people. They are the same people that read this kind of shit.
Okay, it looks like AI generated.
It's a book.
It's okay.
It's one of the most
Yeah.
highest rated selling books of all time, as of late. Not all time, but as of late.
Crazy. Yeah.
And there's a lot of version of this.
Yeah, I can.
Grae, can you read the title of the book on the bottom?
Morning Glory Milking Farm.
So basically, it's a girl who gets a job at the farm. And remember, she's a millennial. And the cow or the minotaur, it's a progressive socialist cow. Socialist minotaur. So she needs a job. She goes to this place and she basically starts having sexual fantasies and eventually starts making out with Minotaur. And there's literally in one of the books, in this book, there's a line that says, I was gonna go pay for what's it called again, the bill for it, because they're on a date, right? Right, they're on a date, and she was like, if this Minotaur leaned over and said this and says, no, I'm paying for the bill. Women like you shouldn't have to pay for the bill, yada yada yada, and stuff like that. I would literally suck him off right now. I would lose my mind. I would suck his Minotaur dick. I'm paraphrasing here, but basically it's shit like that. I can't wait to taste his long, crazy tongue. And the fact that this Minotaur, has a septum ring. So it has one of those cow rings.
Yeah, my question is, how do you know so much about the contents of the book?
Grae, you shut your mouth. I was watching a Shuan Head video about it, and she bought it and read it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did have a segment on it. Yeah, you did have. Okay. So she talked about it. Okay. Okay.
Do you know what's crazy? You know Leo, Worlds of Paradise? He's on Saturday Night Hypnotic. He's on the Hypnotic stream. Motherfucker bought the book. I bought this today, and I'm not even joking.
Oof. And he got the physical one too.
So me and Moxie Dame was like, that's basically him with his parrot. It's for my grandma. You couldn't leave it. You couldn't leave it like that. Level 8. You had to get to level. You're weird, Leon. When are you going to learn? I didn't know. Even Hypnotic was like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
The fact that he bought it, and I was like, bro. And he says, for my grandma, if that makes it any better. For what the fuck, grandma? Yeah, so I don't believe it. Bro bought it for himself.
Yeah.
I never bought the book. Okay? I'm never gonna buy any of these books. And here's the thing, this is one of many. One of them is like a spider monster. Grae, a fucking spider monster.
Spider.
half man,
Okay.
half spider. Another one is a Wendigo. One of them is an orc or an ogre. Like, these people are crazy. And these are the same people who are telling you, why are you sexualizing women? Why are you sexualizing? Well, we're sexualizing video game characters. We're not doing it to real people. Right? We're not fucking going up to you. It's like, oh, let me suck on them fat titties. Like, I'm not doing that shit in real life. Fucking crazy. We're doing it to imaginary characters that aren't real. And then yet you guys turn around and says, oh, that's bad. And then you read this smut. Grae, do you want to see the actual art for it? The actual, how the cow actually looks like? The cow's name is Rourke. The cow's name is Rourke.
If it's okay to show.
It's okay to show. It is 100% okay to show.
Okay.
You ready? This is how the author this is the official cow, minotaur, whatever, in the book. What are your thoughts, Grae? I can't see your face, of course.
Yeah, like chat, I don't know what to say. It's like, to each their own, but if you're gonna criticize us harshly and this is the content that you enjoy, it's like, yeah, you need to look at the mirror, I believe. And maybe we're not the bad guys here. Maybe we're not so bad after all. Yeah, it's nuts.
Grae, did you watch Beastars?
No, I don't even know what that is, I believe.
It's Zootopia.
What is that?
But on a sexual level. So the main character, I believe, is the bunny woman. And it's like Beastars, like, oh, I'm not sure. See right here, see, Tony watched Beastars. It's a great anime. It's on Netflix. Yeah, it's basically, I'm not sure if I should kill you or if I should have sex with you. And my wife watched it. And I asked her, is it exactly what I think it is? And she says, yes. It's furry anime. It has actual great writing. That's what I say when I read the Playboy magazines. And people wonder why their book was burning in Germany. Yeah, man. Wholesome family entertainment. Yeah, yeah. Look, Phil's like Brock from Pokemon, except with gay stuff. He's an expert. That is crazy. That is crazy, man. But yeah, I heard people actually do say that it's good, but like it's like these people are crazy, right? These people are crazy. These people that like this kind of stuff are out of their freaking minds. You guys are no better. All right, you guys are no better. Matter of fact, you guys are worse. It's because at least the people that we're attracted to are actual humans, right? Or at least they look human, like humanoid creatures, right? Like no, they're humans, or they're or at most they're cyborgs or androids at most, but they're still human.
Yeah,
human looking.
Yep.
Versus this is a minotaur. What are you talking about? We learned it from you? What? The creator is a daughter of Baki. Oh, I think I heard of Baki. Buddhas are humanoid. I'm just gonna. Is chat? Can we just ban him? The manga has an 8.23 rating on my anime list and is the 120th most popular anime on the website. That is too high. That is actually really, really high. That is crazy. Why is it that high? Now, I do want to bring another thing up. I think this is a very good example of what to talk about before we jump on to our next topic. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it really quick. God dang it! Hold on. Oh shit! Hold on. I think I lost it. Let me see. Yeah, he writes a lot. I'm trying to look up something that CL posted that has to do with Grae. Remember when we had Madame Savvy on?
Yeah. What about that stream?
And do you remember when we watched the trailer to Love and Deep Space?
Oh yeah. What about it?
Yeah. It is pretty wild. Do you want to see how much Love and Deep Space makes? Made in December of last year.
I think I read it, but I forgot the details. But I mean, it's what surprised me how much money it made. Dang, just on December, right?
Just December.
It made more than made more than the MiHoYo game. So crazy.
Yeah. The fact that Love and Deep Space, a Gooner game for women, has made more money than ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact.
Genshin, crazy.
Goes to show how much goonering females, how much of a gooner females really, really are. I guarantee you most of this money came from Madame Savvy. But the fact that it's more than Star Rail and Genshin. That is a shit ton of money. That's a lot of money. Yes, Love and Deep Space is basically a game of a bunch of pretty boys. And Madame Savvy said last time I heard she spent over $300. Literally after that stream, she played that game immediately. So I don't want to hear it whenever they're like, oh, stop gooning shit like that. Go out and touch grass. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it from you guys. If I'm going to hear something, it better be your dinner is ready. Your sandwich is in the microwave. Here's the drink. I just finished laundry. I need to hear that kind of shit. I want to hear any complaints. I don't want to hear none of it. 90,000. You kidding me?
Yeah, just in the month of December alone, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. That is wild. Bill wants to hear food and balls slapping? No, that's why I say no balls. That's why I say no balls. Go on, Max Drummer. Gooning left and right. Yeah, females are the top gooners. Sex is a woman's war. Absolutely. 100%, man. These people are absolutely crazy. These people are absolutely wild. Grae, keep the chat entertained. I'll be back. I'm gonna have to hit the restroom really quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's a lot of gooning from Phil. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about that, but yeah, it's pretty hypocritical from these people, criticizing us for gooning with female models, whether it's Eve or we want Atsu to be hot, but then, turn around and check their profiles and you see what they're gooning about with, that book, with the Minotaur and whatever else, whatever degen bestiality shit. It's it's it speaks volumes where they're criticizing us for gooning, but in reality they are into a lot more worse things. That just yeah, like Phil said, you might as well just shut up about it and not not talk, not judge us if we find out like with the receipts that you guys are doing things that are much worse, or like the top performing content that you guys are gooning over is actually doing really good numbers. And yeah, honestly, I can't really break it down more than the way Phil has. But yeah, anyway, like I hope that eventually in time, like our entertainment, like we're gonna go back to normal in a sense that there's gonna be more content like Stellar Blade, no more progressive entertainment, no more shitty Dragon Age the Veilguard games or Dustborn or Relooted or Ghost of Yote content. And yeah, I genuinely think Intergalactic is the what do you call this? Will be the final major game that the Wokies will have. That'll be the last big blockbuster one, in my opinion, in a blockbuster production value. I see Xbox kind of winding down their hardware and becoming a third party publisher and focusing on making good games rather than pushing their hardware where they're bleeding so much money. And yeah, I think we'll be having it better in the next 2 to 3 years with slowly the woke games are gonna slowly die out. And yeah, we just need to wait and support the devs that we want to support and continue to call out those that push progressive ideology. That's basically what I have to say.
Yeah, see, Blair White's boyfriend calls her Gamelan. What? How do you know that? I agree, Grae. Phil definitely read that Minotaur book. Grae, have you seen this anime where it's like this guy who lives with like a bunch of like spider, half, like women that are like half creatures? It's sort of like it's like ecchi. I don't think it's like full on hentai, but it's ecchi.
Yeah, the moment you said the word half, it's probably a no.
Oh, Monster Musume. I think that's it. Is this it? Yes, it is. There's a spider lady. There's a blob lady. There's a there's a bird lady. Yeah, it's like almost hentai, but it's not. It's like ecchi. But yeah, it's pretty I would say it's pretty good. Do you want to hear something though? I caught my wife I caught my wife watching it. And I asked her, "What are you watching?" She's like, "Oh, it's like Monster Musume." I was like, "Is this hentai?" And she's like, "No." So I watched it with her. Sue Slime is the best. Is the girl the best? I know why you think Sue is the best. Because she can get bigger. Because she's literally a slime. But yeah, there's a spider girl. This is a spider girl, Grae.
That looks inspired by Dark Souls. There's a boss that's like that.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be inspired by Dark Souls. But yeah, that's pretty good actually. But yeah, Grae, the question I would ask you is, would you?
Nah.
Why not?
Not into like the half thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
See, look. Like us guys, we're degenerates, but we're at least honest with our degeneracy. We don't hide it, or at least I don't. Right? We don't hide that shit. Girls, on the other hand, they call us all these fucking names, and they're like the worst gooners out there. They're literally the worst. They're awful. But yeah, it's all right, Grae, what about this one? Let me see. Trying to find a better photo of this of her. I can't find a better photo of this, unfortunately. All right, what about her? Slime girl.
Nah.
Grae's like what's the line? What's the line here, Grae? What's the line?
It's to be full human.
2B is not human.
Well, they don't have like animal aesthetics.
She's not an animal, she's a slime. And Sue can morph her shape since she's liquid.
Oh, kind of like FF16 Ultima.
I wouldn't say like that. That's sort of gay.
Where you, like Benedict that turns into the dude.
That's gay. Yeah, but yeah, so I would say Grae's thing is probably is the fact that android / cyborg is Grae's line.
Yeah.
What about vampires?
Yeah, I think it's fine, provided they, look really
Because they were
human.
once human.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man, this I believe this is official from the this is officially from the anime. Yeah, this is officially from the anime.
I'm assuming the guy tied up is the MC.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think you see his face. I don't think his face is ever seen. If I'm not
okay.
mistaken.
So the entire time is okay.
I think if it is like his face is very like generic looking, and it's like he's basically a regular dude. Like if he is. See, Grae? This is what I'm talking about here. This is what I'm talking about, Grae. They can grow in size.
Yeah, I don't know.
Grae's like, yeah, that's sort of weird, bro. Yo, that's sort of weird. Oh shit. All right. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Assassin's Creed. Oh no. We're talking about Sucker Punch. Let's talk about Sucker Punch, and then we'll talk about Assassin's Creed. All right. So this is from that Park Place. Fired Sucker Punch dev Drew Harrison claims gamers enacted a harassment campaign against. Isn't Drew Harrison a man?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Drew Harrison the man against her. Okay, I'm just reading the article. That has sucked all the joy from her life after she mocked Charlie Kirk's death. Well, you get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah, or maybe originally she's actually a woman that she transitioned to a man. I don't know. I don't know with these people, but yeah, I agree with what you said. Like you got what you asked for by making those two posts. Instead of
And
like
you said that-
apologizing, you double down. Yeah, you double
Yeah,
down.
you said that I will 100% do this again.
Yeah. So why are you regretting it now? Don't you want to quadruple some more?
Yeah. So, all right, let's go ahead and see. A former Ghost of Yotei developer Drew Harrison has resurfaced on social media weeks after being fired from Sucker Punch Productions, claiming that gamers have waged a harassment campaign against her following the widespread backlash to her comments mocking the death of Charlie Kirk. Harrison, a senior artist who worked on Sony's Ghost of Yotei, was terminated after joking about the tragedy online, then doubled down when confronted. She has since returned to Blue Sky, progressive social media platform, to defend herself and accuse critics of destroying her peace of mind. The hate campaign that's been directed at me has sucked all the joy out of my life. That was by design. If you didn't want this, why would you say such terrible, terrible things to begin with? You get what you fucking deserve. I have no
Exactly.
remorse. I do not feel bad about this happening. We need to do this more often. All right?
Mhm.
We need to do this shit more often. And it's because they will do this to us no matter what. They will, if something bad, if I were to lose my job, if someone to lose their job because they said something bad about a person or something like that, which most of the time, it's people will say some crazy ass shit, but these people will not hesitate to celebrate you being fired and stuff like that, because you guys will do the exact same shit. All right, so fuck right off. On her verified Blue Sky account, Harrison posted a new infamous line. I hope the shooter's name is Mario. So basically, that's what got this person fired, right? So this is exactly what happened. You get what you fucking deserve. The remark referencing Charlie Kirk's shooting was almost immediately condemned online within hours. Players, journalists, and developers alike criticized Drew Harrison for appearing to celebrate violence and condemned Sucker Punch for allowing the celebration of political violence from its longtime employees. After Sucker Punch acted and fired her, Drew Harrison responded to a follow-up where she doubled down. She said, I would have been 100% stronger right over here. Now, this person is mad. This person is angry. There's a hose mad moment, right? Right over here. As it turns out, my joke didn't make the game do any worse. My firing didn't make the game do any better. So really, the only thing that harassment campaign succeeded, it was sucking all the joy out of my life. So that's a W. That is a very, very big W for all of us. We want you to be miserable.
No, I think I disagree the first part. I think you made it worse. I think you contributed to the massive reduction in sales for sure. Like, had you not said that, then there's nothing for the company to necessarily defend, or they didn't have to make a public statement. The fact that you caused them to make an extremely delayed statement, it kind of showed to everyone where the company stands with regards to that tragic incident. So yeah, I disagree. You caused a lot of costed the company a lot of sales.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Like so don't make it out like you didn't have any impact. Yeah,
and yeah, definitely. And what makes matters worse, like it's like people are already hesitant on Erika Ishii and like her wokeness and her being outspoken and shit like that, and like we're like, okay, maybe none of that's going to be translated into the game, right? And you don't find out what like her being a lesbian and being super super gay in the game until maybe like mid or late into the game, if I'm not mistaken. So people would have bought the game, but like you did, like Sucker Punch took a little bit for them to come out and said that we condemn this, we don't support any people like this, and they fired him. And it did. I would say I do agree with you, Grae. I think it did happen. I think the fact that you did lose some sales, it probably would have got a little bit, maybe got to 1 million a little faster. But the fact that you, Drew Harrison, are not doing so well is a W to us, because you guys would do exactly the same thing. You guys are hypocrites anyways. So this is some grums. Ghost of Yotei Dev says all the joy has been sucked out, basically shared over here. You doubled down on your hate and celebration of Charlie Kirk's death and continue to promote political violence. On your screen name, it's Kern wrote, you said that you would do it again. Well, Asmongold says that he was ready. He'd be ready for another video when you do. Yep. Basically, Asmongold says that whenever they do something else, they'll Asmongold is going to follow this person, making sure that this person will be known in the game industry as a terrible piece of shit. Now, if this person ever come across my desk as a potential candidate to be hired within the company, I will immediately bring this up. This person like celebrated a person's assassination. Do we want a person problematic like this at our job? Is because that might make some people uncomfortable, right? I'm not gonna say don't hire this person. This person is woke. No, you don't say that. You do not say that. You have to word it correctly. This person, I heard this person's name sound familiar. I believe that they were let go for saying terrible things during an assassination. I'm not sure what it was, but I think that's celebrating a person's death, assassination, makes me feel very unsafe. I think it might potentially make other people unsafe. And then remember, according to legal mindset, we can move it up. We can move it up and go beyond the HR. We can go actually towards what's it called again? I forgot what he mentioned already. Grae, I forgot what legal mindset said. I forgot. I think the chat will remind me. But there is a organization that we can go up to, and they have to physically and write it down and address that. OSHA. Thank you so much, Afit. OSHA. You have to use OSHA. So yeah. See conflicting reports on Ghost of Yotei sales. Several gaming outlets have confirmed that Ghost of Yotei is performing exceptionally well commercially. And however, no verified sales data have been released by Sony Sucker Punch to support those claims. These reports appear to be working on X-Post supposed insider account who claimed that the game sold 1.3 million in the first day. However, these reports are unconfirmed by any official channel. So basically, we don't know who this guy is. We don't know who the fucker who his fucker is, right? But yeah. It's the bottom line. There's verified facts that shows that Drew Harrison was fired from Sucker Punch after publicly joking about Charlie Kirk's death, then defended the statement and doubled down. She has since started framing the backlash as targeted harassment and claimed that her firing has no effect on Ghost of Yotei, which I don't agree. Until Sony or Sucker Punch provide official sales numbers, the impact of Drew Harrison controversy on Ghost of Yotei remains uncertain. But the thing is clear. Harrison has become the latest case of study of how politics, social media, and gaming culture collide, often with an explosive result. And the thing is, if you have probably said nothing, you will still be there. Exactly. If you're gonna say some terrible shit online, you're gonna fuck around and find out. And this is exactly what happened to you. Mm-hmm. But Grae, how do you feel about this person? Let's say you found out this person got another job in the game industry.
Oh yeah, I would. I would probably go up. Well, someone else will, not me personally, but I imagine someone else so when someone finds out, they're gonna report them and hey, this is what the person you hired did, then blah 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 blah. Then yeah, hopefully, if it's in the company's best interest to have good PR and make a profitable video game, then yeah, they gotta do what they gotta do.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's a he. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's a he.
I think it's a she that became a he. That's why that Park Place is using the her pronoun.
I have not seen any other devs that disagree or disavow her. Majority of them support and agree with her. That's why I won't play Battlefield 6. Hey man, I think that's fair. I think that's fair criticism.
Yeah, but I agree. I generally agree. But those that those that didn't say anything, I wouldn't put it as they are silently supporting her. I would say that they just don't want to get a backlash or get involved in it and not to cause themselves trouble. So there's also that. It's not necessarily, oh, you didn't say anything, that means you support her. No, I don't necessarily agree with that.
Yep. See, she says she's Antifa. That makes her a terrorist, doesn't it? Why is Sucker Punch hiring a terrorist? Thing is that it's easy to fire a person in the back end is because they could just replace that person because they don't have a physical presence in the game versus versus her voicing the character and also being the face of the character. You can't just up and like swap everything out. like mostly what they're gonna do, it's like, let's say if they are gonna remaster this in the future, then they might remove her, right? So sort of like what they did with I'm gonna say they did this with the original, but Spider-Man PS4, right? When they brought it to PS5, they changed out some of the characters' faces, right? Because they said, oh, it fits better or whatever. It looks better. It looks more like Tom Holland or whatever, right? It doesn't really matter. But it's already in the game. They can't do it elsewhere, right? And the whole Antifa thing was it can't be retroactively. Oh, Trump says Antifa's terrorist now. I'm sorry, Erica Ishii. We gotta fuck you. We gotta fuck, right? We gotta get we gotta get you out. Like it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Right. So see. I don't know. Pikachu says, I'm addicted to Megabonk. I blame you. It's a good game.
Yeah, it's a good game. I just didn't get to play it a lot yet, but yeah, really fun.
It's a good
roguelike.
game. The what's it called again? The leaderboard has
Congrats on the
reset
dev.
already. Yeah, man, that game is doing really, really well.
Yeah, insane numbers.
Let me see Megabonk's numbers right now. We want to check it out. Holy shit, man!
Yeah,
Battlefield
support-
got crazy.
Get Megabonk instead.
Holy man! Battlefield went crazy. This is the best EA has done in a long time. Holy crap!
The Saudis are happy. Saudis.
Saudi. All right, Megabonk, 117,000.
That's
61,000 players right now. And we haven't even gotten like the most recent update was today, 14 hours ago. What was the update? What's the update? I don't know. So it's $10. The game was $10 when it first announced. Yeah, this game is great, man. The leaderboard, so you can see where people are at. It's great. I like this game a lot. I've been playing a little bit off stream so I can unlock some of the what's it called again? The couple of items. But yeah, like one of them is like more weapon slots and more tome slots. So I'm trying to get those. But yeah, the game is fun. Also, most of people like Erica who say they are Antifa actually aren't. They are just going by the BS definition that Antifa means anyone who is against fascism. Now, I do want to talk a little bit of Antifa. I know it's not, we're not a political stream or anything like that, but I do want to talk about it here just really, really quick. So, I remember when Antifa first basically appeared several years ago. It's been around for a while, but when they sort of became prominent, especially during COVID, during the whole George Floyd thing, I have friends and people online over the internet saying that Antifa is an idea. Antifa is an idea. It's a movement, right? It's not really. There's no organization and stuff like that, right? If that is the case, then Trump designating them as a terrorist organization shouldn't mean jack squat to you because it's an idea. Why the fuck are you mad? Because it is an organization. You guys have flags. You guys have different sectors, different regions of it. It's an international organization, right? It does not have a boss, and there's not like one person who's in charge, but there are managers and organizees and organizers at these specific locations and these sectors, all right? So if you guys are saying that, oh, it's just an idea. So if that's a fucking idea, then Trump designated him as a terrorist organization. You guys should not be upset. You guys should be upset. That's it. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not like they're Proud Boys. Proud Boys, that's an organization. The Patriot Front organization, they actually have leaders and shit like that. So, shut the fuck up. All right. All right, let's go ahead and talk about Assassin's Creed. I think this one is pretty important. I didn't even know there was an Assassin's Creed game that was supposed to be coming out that got canceled. This is huge. What are your thoughts about this, Grae?
I knew about. I thought when I first read something like Assassin's Creed game canceled without knowing the details yet, the first thing that came to mind was I thought it was going to be the Assassin's Creed Hex, which is the witches during the Salem period. I thought that one. I thought they were going to cancel that. Turns out there's another one where it's at the slavery time period, I believe. Yeah, the Civil War, and Yeah, they read the writing in the wall because of Yasuke with Assassin's Creed Shadows, and yeah, this is probably a good thing. They probably, yeah, good course correction there, Ubisoft, and yeah, I hope that Ubisoft gets better under Tencent, and they
Mhm.
actually, fix their shit and make actually good stuff like people want, like AC4 remake. I really hope that one turns out to be good. And yeah, yeah, chat. Yeah, I did buy Assassin's Creed Shadows for like $30, and it's gameplay wise, it's really not that bad. It's not excellent. It's like, oh my god, it's really good gameplay. You must buy. It's okay. It's okay-ish. Like it's like that kind of game you want to play over the weekend, just kind of chill. It's actually decent if you get it for cheap, not for $70, but for like around my price point, $30, which is often on sale. It's not that bad. Like ignore the Yasuke shit and all the criticism towards this, disrespect to Japanese culture and all that. It's actually pretty decent. So maybe this is actually a good thing. Maybe this is a sign that Ubisoft might turn things around now that the the AC IP is under like what's the name, Vanguard or Vantage, the name of the new company that's holding all the major IPs of Ubisoft. Maybe they're actually going to turn things around with Tencent. So this is overall a good sign of that actually happening. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I first heard about this, because I made a video about it for Geeks and Gamers play, and I didn't know that I knew, of course, I knew that there's going to be another Assassin's Creed game, but I didn't know it was going to be post Civil War. The fact that this game was going to be post Civil War, and it's going to be a black slave, an ex-slave, a freed slave, and it's going to be and he's basically during the rise of the KKK. Right? That shit is crazy for me. And I'm glad they canceled it, is because it was going to be extremely not historically accurate, right? In terms of like the foundations of it, right? If you're going to be doing about something that is post Civil War, we here in the United States, there are a lot of records. There are a lot of people that will basically call shit out. And the reason why they basically canceled it was because of the negative backlash that we got for Yasuke, the Black Samurai, who's not actually a Black Samurai. He's actually a retainer for Oda Nobunaga. So get that fucking fact straight, IGN.
When I got Yasuke already in my playthrough, it's like it's very clear. Like he's just they kind of added him in the last minute. Like it's meant to just be Naue. It's like what they did was like for now it's really hard to play her in combat versus Yasuke. You can just slice everyone really easily. So it's clearly like okay, to support in support of probably the BLM movement, or to take advantage of the BLM movement, let's add this black character into the mix, and we're gonna get some points, which clearly backfired. That's definitely what I'm getting when I'm playing the game right now. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Grae, do you how much US history do you know?
I would not. Nah, I suck at history, even here in the Philippines, honestly.
All right. So, what's it called again? Basically the Civil War, post Civil War. That the reason why that war happened to begin with was because people are like, the Union was like, yo, we don't want to have slaves anymore, and in short, right? Basically, this is the elevator pitch here. I could get some facts wrong, but overall, this is the gist of it. People don't want slaves anymore, and other group of people was like, nah, man, we want slaves. Right, the North and the South, right? Basically, Union and Confederates, and basically during this time, there was basically a war that happened, and Abraham Lincoln basically brought in the Emancipation Proclamation to basically, in a way, yes or no, end slavery. And when that happened, when everything happened all at once, like when everything finally the dust is settled, it happened on June 19th. That's why we have a holiday here called Juneteenth, which I think is, it is what it is. Now it's a national holiday. For me, as a person that likes holidays, that's fine. For what it's celebrating, I don't really care too much about it, right? It is what it is. It doesn't really matter. But do you know who founded the KKK?
Nope.
The Democratic Party.
Okay.
So this is a former slave, right? Sort of like Django Unchained, right? Former slave, and he's basically making sure that he's fighting against the uprising of the KKK. Are they going to say, yeah, the KKK was founded by Democrats? Because that's historically accurate. Probably not.
Yeah.
The Jim Crow South. All of that. All of that shit was founded by Democrats. Like everything that's bad against black people was founded by Democrats. Did you know that Planned Parenthood, you know what that is?
Nope.
So Planned Parenthood here in the US is basically a place where you can get like abortions and shit like that. Like they are pro. Okay, it's not just that, but like it's all about like contraceptions, right? They give you free pap smears, you get like free condoms, and they also have like over the counter medicine that helps. It's like a Plan B pill, and it also helps with abortions. But the actual reason for the inception of Planned Parenthood was for abortions and eugenics. And the person that made it was pro-eugenics. The lady that started it, I forgot her name. Planned Parenthood founder. Margaret Sanger. Margaret Sanger. She hated black people. Okay? She hated black people. She despised them.
Okay.
So eugenics, right? Pretty fucked up. She puts Planned Parenthoods in black communities intentionally so they can go get abortions because she does not want to see black people. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked up. She was a socialist activist. She was not a Democrat. But she supported the Democratic Party. Are they going to put this shit all in the game? I guarantee not. I guarantee you they're absolutely not going to put any of these historical facts in the game, right? Especially Americans. And the thing is that they're not just removing, they're not just stop making this game because of the negative backlash. They're also removing this is because of the tensions that the U.S. has, right? Right up here, over U.S. political climate, right? Right now, pretty tense in terms of like what's been happening in the US, right? So if you're gonna release a game based off of historical facts and using this and you're gonna parody off of it, you're gonna make a gameplay about this black guy. What, you're gonna put fucking what's it called again? A black dude? Is he gonna be historically like a person that actually existed? Or are you gonna make a game about a random black dude? Are you gonna put a Harriet Tubman to free a bunch of slaves? Like, are you going to do any of that? So that's the reason why, like, if they did do this game, they would have been completely eviscerated by the U.S. market, right? And here's the thing. I guarantee you that Ubisoft and this Assassin's Creed post-Civil War game would have been inaccurate saying that the Republicans started the KKK. And Republicans were the bad guys. All that kind of stuff, right? Now, here's the thing. They said that the North versus the South. Who's the president that emancipated the proclamation? Who's the guy who freed the slaves? Abraham Lincoln. And what political party is he? Republican. I don't want to hear any of it. Okay? So, I'm glad that this game is not going to see the light of day. doesn't mean that they're not going to make it. Maybe they might make it in the future when things calm down. Maybe hopefully, hopefully not going to happen. Let's say, God forbid, a Democrat gets into office and they get the House, the Senate, and the presidency. Then Ubisoft going to make this game? Then I would say they might make it. I know Harriet Tubman was a woman. I know. Yeah. So, do you think that they're gonna make this game? Like in the future, like let's say like the Republicans lose everything, and like in 2028,
in the elections, right?
Yeah, in 2028, for some reason Gavin Newsom steals the election and he wins, and then he gets the House and the Senate.
Too early to tell, depending on how like Tencent manages this new company. That's how I see it. But then again, to support that though, it's like to support your side. They haven't. I believe they haven't canceled the Hex game about the Salem witches or all the females. So.
Oh yeah, I don't think. I think that's still going to be a thing. I think you're right.
Yeah. So. Given that context, they haven't canceled that one. You're probably right.
Yeah.
It's like they should, if they canceled that too, because like if they canceled that game too, it's like I would be convinced. Okay, maybe they're trying to turn things around. But given that full context you just said about the history and yeah, maybe they're just hiding, quote unquote hiding for now. Then like when the politics gets better, okay, if we can put the woke stuff back. Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah. It's pretty wild, man. Like it just in terms of like how fucked up like the history of the US was and stuff like that. It's like it is fucked up, but like we endured. We perseverance. Like all of that kind of shit, like all that shit like that we went through in our crazy ass history. Like we survived that shit. Right? And that's why for me, like I felt like in the 90s, like in the mid 90s, like in the late 90s, there wasn't like for me, I didn't see a lot of racism. Right? That's the reason why we were able to make movies like Rush Hour. Like we were able to make we made movies like that. We make fun of like and then it peaked. The plateau, the ceiling was Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
Oh man, what a movie! But yeah, man, I'm glad that this movie is not a movie, but this game isn't gonna see anything. I'm glad it got canceled. The fact that Yasuke, like, hey, if you don't want your game to suck and stuff like that, and are you actually gonna be historically accurate? Because people will call your shit out for Yasuke, and rightfully so. So, if you're gonna make a game during the Civil War, you're gonna be even more scrutinized.
Yeah.
Because there isn't a lot. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like imagine like a game set in Japan and the backlash that you got on a game based in Japan. What more if you're gonna make a game based in the US, a much bigger country, and where bulk of your revenue will be. So yeah, it's gonna be much worse than what went down with Shadows for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's like even like whichever side they choose, or like they stay faithful to whatever they stay faithful to the what actually happened historically to this game, and they pushed it out. I still think they're gonna get so much backlash out of it. Yeah, agreed.
And the thing is that Yasuke, that guy is like long time ago, like 200-300 years ago, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
Yeah, he's an irrelevant character compared to the major people you said involved in this part of in US history. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
So
Absolutely.
Yasuke was about 400 years ago. Civil War, not that long ago. Civil War is under 100 years.
Yeah.
Right? It's it's a little bit more than 100 years. I think it's like 18, like 60 something, right? So yeah, so it's a little bit over 100 years. Oh, so versus like 400 years. Sorry, chat. My math is not mathing right now. But yeah, this is very relevant So like there are people that are still being affected. Like literally, like, oh yeah, my great grandparents owned slaves. It's like that. Yeah, 150 years. Yeah, 160. Yeah, it was like in like the late 1800s. More than 100. Yeah. So like I said, there are people that I know like, oh yeah, my grandparents or my great grandparents were slaves. It's like that. It's like, wow, like holy shit, you know. So like versus Yasuke is like fucking 500 years ago, 400,
Yeah,
500 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and they kind of just glorified the not really major character in those events anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. So I to be honest, they're probably going to use Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman, you know, the person that did the underground shit, sneaky let go of a bunch of slaves and shit like that. And you know, I believe this quote comes from her. It's like I would have freed more slaves if they knew they were slaves or something like that. I forgot what the actual terminology was, but yeah, it's pretty wild, man. But yeah, man, this game, I hope this name never ever comes out though. I hope this game never comes out.
Yeah,
Yasuke is
it's
time
still
traveling
yeah.
ninja. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still too early to see like if was the Tencent acquisition for the better or worse for Ubisoft.
Yeah. See. Yeah, see, so basically it's from it's from Harriet Tubman, but historian says that there's no evidence that she ever said it, but the statement was, I could have freed more slaves if only I'd been able to convince them they were slaves. Yeah, because a lot of people say, oh, I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave. Yeah. But yeah, half of all the black pregnancies end in abortion. Imagine what the murder rate would be today if abortions had been unobtainable for the past few decades or even more. Yeah. Kamala Harris. No, man. Kamala Harris answers to own slaves. That is true. And do you know LeVar Burton?
No.
He's a prominent actor and a voice actor in Hollywood, and he basically cried about racism, cried about, you know, slavery, yada 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 yada. His family owned slaves.
Did he know or did he find out later?
He found out later. He was like, "What? What?" Like he literally found out. Did you watch Reading Rainbow, the black guy?
No.
Oh yeah, you probably don't have that in the Philippines. But yeah, he was like, "What?" He had a white ancestor. Yeah, it's like he owns what? Fucking crazy, man. Matt, Stranger of the 10, Phil, your favorite book saga? No. Morning Glory Milking Farm is not my favorite book saga. That's a lie. I don't want to hear it. But thank you for the 10. Let's see. Junebug of the 3 months. Fun fact: most anti-black laws was made by another black. That's true. That is very, very true. Let's see. But yeah. Let's see. I tracked my family to the mid 1700s and found no evidence of them ever owning slaves. There it is. There it is. Go on, Keely. Phil, you should do a stream reading the book. No, I would do a stream if you guys want me to. I would do a reading session, but it's gonna cost you guys. I'm not doing it for free. I'll do it for $500. No more Asian discount. I learned my lesson. $250.
No,
that was crazy.
No, don't frame it that way. You should say Asian discount already applied.
Yeah. True. Yeah. True.
Yeah, it was 1,000 chat. So then I gave it the Asian discount, so it's now 500.
Yeah. Originally, it was $10,000, but I'm giving you guys a mega discount, so $500. Milking tax? That's gross. Bill, you should do a stream with a Fuda artist. Yeah, just bring on Madam Savvy. Hey, Madam Savvy, I'm gonna read this. Can you draw me a Fuda? 10,000 rupees? That's crazy, man. Get my wife to read it? Nah. My wife knows about the book. I asked her. I was like, hey, do you know about this Morning Glory milking farm? She's like, oh, yeah, I heard about it. I was like, what? I heard about it. I was like, no. She's like, I'm not going to read it. I heard about it. But yeah, like I said, girls are into degenerate shit. They just don't, they just shame other people. Savvy isn't a Fuda artist. You got to bring on a real one. I'll ask her if she wants to draw Fuda. Oh shit, man. That's crazy. Yeah, she heard. Yeah, I heard about it. That is wild stuff, man. That's actually actually crazy. See. Look under the mattress. There's nothing there. Check out devices in the ebook. She reads like, I believe she reads like manhwa, but it's like the either the feel good ones or like the one with the hot dudes that gets the shy girls. You know what I'm talking about? The hot dudes that get the shot. Yeah, the hot dudes for Epic Mike. Savvy, it has the Minotaur milking books. I'm not sure if she does. I know Savvy's into yaoi. That is crazy, man. Some people. Oh my god, what's going on with these people? Yeah, I'm looking at. Sometimes I'm afraid to just like scroll down my timeline. That's crazy. All right. So yeah, slice of etchy into what? There's some like on my timeline, there's either stuff that like degenerate stuff, like video game stuff, and that because I follow Ken's what's her name? Kenzie. I follow Kenzie. What's her name? I forgot already. Yeah, I follow yeah, I follow Kenzie Taylor and Brandy Love. But I have to probably mute them. I probably have to mute them. Oh no. Oh no. Your timeline's full of slots. Grae, do you know who Kenzie Taylor is?
No.
Okay, you don't have to know. You know who Brandy Love is?
Nope.
All right, you don't have to worry about that either. You don't have to worry about that either. But yeah, what's it called again? Like, I probably have to. Yeah, they're porn stars.
Oh,
but they're like conservative porn stars. I'm not sure if Kenzie is, but like I know she made fun of like Brie Larson. Because she's the one that did that. Who did the parody of it when Captain Marvel was coming out. Yeah. All right. See. I think that's it, chat. All right, chat. That's it for the stream. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out everyone's been hanging out. Shout out to mods. Shout out to everyone hanging out in Rumble, X, YouTube. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you, Jim Watari, Phil's cousin, Dante Rage, Mad Frog, Jesus Davila, X in Wonderland, SC615, June Bug, Mitchell Fields, Matt Stranger. Thank you guys. Really, really appreciate it. Grae, what are you doing? And where can people find you?
Yeah, so I'll be out next week. I won't be here. I'll be in Japan. But yeah, when I get back, I'll be going back to I'll be doing JRPG stuff again with I was supposed to do Final Fantasy Tactics first, but I think I'm better off doing Digimon Story, and that's the one that won in the polls anyway in this channel. I asked people what do they prefer what video do they want to see first, and I think Digimon won by a few, very narrow. It's actually really intense. Yeah, so I'll do Digimon and then I'll do FF Tactics. And if you haven't seen my Trails in the Sky video, it's up already for like almost 2 weeks. And yeah, it's doing really well. It's like it's my in terms of like metrics, it's my most in terms of how long people watched it. People watched it for a really long time. So it's the best one in terms of retention. So I'm kind of happy with that because like I think that's the most important metric in all the videos, how long people watch it. And yeah, so yeah, I'll be out on Thursday and I'll be back on the 20th, October 20th. I'll be back in the Philippines by the 20th.
All right. Go ahead and find Grae. Go check out his stuff. And you guys can check me out everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan #2. Currently, well, actually for my YouTube, but currently I'm playing like I'm sorry. I need to beat Silent Hill F before the end of the month. I still have time. So I need to beat that. I believe I'm a little bit more than 60% or it's like 50% into the game. But I've been playing Mega Bonk. Man, that game is so fun. That game is so fun.
Yeah,
but I did.
It is.
I did release a video. If you guys want to go back and check out the video about why people want me to die and wishing death threats, and they basically want me killed. You guys can check out my channel. There is a video up over there about that. And tomorrow there will be a video on the channel for Asian Dad reviews for Shanghai Nights. So go ahead and check that out if you guys haven't already seen it. And then so next week I'll see, maybe I'll talk to I'll talk to someone to see if they want to come on. If not, I'll be on by myself. But however, the following weekend, the 25th, Kirsha will be on with Project Eggroll. We have a collab with her. She called it a collab, so we're going to call it collab. All right, we're collabing with Kirsha on October 25th. So check that out. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't already, and ring the notification bell. You guys going to see that. Another thing is that we are going to have a Friday stream on November 7th with Vera Dark. So she's been playing a lot of games as of late on Saturday. So it's basically we are basically in line with her in terms of her streaming. So she said that let's do a Friday. So we're gonna have that on. I believe we are gonna have Jay on as well in the future, and we're gonna have a couple more stuff to come on as well.
Yeah.
So yeah. So be sure to check
that
out.
I just remembered like I got a beta. I got in when I signed up for a beta for a Souls-like first person. It's called Valor Mortis. So if I can before I fly to Japan, I might make a first impression video before I leave. So there's that. I'll try to drop it here because it's like it actually worked favorably for me when I did the Trails in the Sky video here. And I told people, oh, my full review will be on my main channel. People actually subscribe to my channel for that one. So I think I should do more of that, like do more first impression videos. It's kind of effective. So I'll try to do more of those.
Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. All right. We're gonna raid you guys over to Flashcast. I believe he's still on right now. We'll go ahead and raid you guys there. But yes, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Phil, I will give you $50 if you get a Fuda artist that not savvy on the show. I don't think I'm ever gonna reach out to a Fuda artist. If I'm gonna do a Fuda, I would rather just draw it myself, and it'll just look like a vagina. But thank you guys, really appreciate it.
Later, bye bye.
Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Can we rate Smash JT live? Is he live right now? What was he doing? Is he playing games? I don't mind rating him because I know that Flashcast is ending very soon. Smash JT live. Let's see. Smashu JT live. Let's see. All right, he's playing Hollow Knight. All right, I'll go raid you guys over there. All right, but thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night. Be sure to check out the videos throughout the week. If you guys missed the stream, you guys don't have to watch the entire stream. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys take care of yourself, and we'll see you guys next Saturday. Take care. See ya.
Bye bye.